dokie. Let's see. Have us all over the place. Here I am. Head over and join everyone. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. I'm having coffee.
Exactly.
Blueberries.
Yes, blueberries.
So I just went to a little shopette and I was like, I'm going to try all of the different flavors of canned Japanese booze I can.
I see.
Green apple, good. Pineapple, also good. Cherry, tastes like dick.
Of which you are a connoisseur.
I was about to say, as a member of the armed forces, yes. Yes, I am. There's also this one I got that the only translation I can get for it is red fruit flavor.
Red
Excellent.
fruit. Like,
I don't know what a red fruit is. Well, I mean, I do know what many red fruits are. Like, I mean, but it could be tomato flavored. I don't know.
Yeah, tomatoes red fruit.
yeah, it is. Be careful with that.
Let me have a
Well,
look.
I can't not drink it, but it's
It,
like,
it could
I just
be.
don't know
It
what
could
I'm
be
gonna
just. It could be strawberry, for all you know.
But if it was gonna be strawberry, I would figure that it would use the word for strawberry. But it just, I literally like took my Google Translate thing and I pointed it at it, and the translation is red fruit.
Maybe it's a mix, like a fruit punch kind of thing. Maybe.
Well, maybe it's just the title for the drink and not actual.
Could
I don't
be.
know. I'm confused. It confuses
I
me.
don't know.
And the actual
I don't
contents
speak this
is in the
language.
yeah.
Also, no two of these have had the same alcohol content.
Yay.
One is 9, one is 5, this one's 4.
And how much does that all add up to?
Me being a little tipsy.
That's what that adds up to.
That adds up to my face feeling warm.
Aw.
Warm and fuzzy.
Andy's warm.
Somebody should start a line of alcoholic drinks and just not not print in the alcohol contents.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal in every fucking Western country
It's the
out there.
price. Don't worry
Hold
about
on.
it. It's
Hold on. Fun fact. In South Korea, soju is not regulated by the government. As such, each bottle is in fact question mark on how much alcohol is in it.
yes,
Nice.
between 0 and 100%.
But what if Andy's got propulsion alcohol? That's your willpower stat.
Roll your willpower not to drink it.
Andy, what's your earth ring?
Oh.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In that situation, there's only one thing I can say, and that's
I mean, there have actually been places over here that have done that sort of thing, and then one of them got in a lot of trouble for it because they gave someone pure ethanol and they went blind.
Hey,
As you
that's
do.
Good times.
I
Yeah,
have
no,
coffee.
but,
I'll stick with my coffee.
is it the soju is like a solid, guess between is it about 10% alcohol or is it about 50% alcohol? And it all just kind of tastes like sugar or peach or whatever the hell they use to make the non-alcohol part out. So you can't really tell until you wake up in the day.
Okay, until you wake up in a bathtub full of ice with no kidneys.
Nah, see, then
You don't really want the kidneys of someone who's been drinking hard.
I mean, if it's 50%, you might not have to drink hard.
Raspberry.
Is that what it is?
That's what I'm thinking it is.
Raspberries, the kanjis, I think Is it fire strawberry?
Mhm.
Remember.
On that, I have no idea. I used Google Translate on the can, and it just says red fruit.
Well, it might have more than one red.
It might be tomatoes then.
Yeah, we already said that, but you weren't in the call.
Yeah, well, you didn't have to try and break the wall.
I wasn't trying to break the wall. I was knocking with my fist.
Same thing.
There's a big difference.
Like, his desk is against the wall that my back sits against, so...
Yeah. One of my monitors almost fell over.
You'll be fine.
You're fine. No one's dead. It's fine. Yet.
Okay.
Did
Are
Zeb
we
say
waiting
anything
on Zeb?
about not being able to be here this week? I can't remember.
I don't think
He
has,
hasn't said anything about not being around, but he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
Zeb!
Um,
Zeb!
How dare he?
This is the reason why we can't have nice things.
And
Zeb
This is the
playing
reason we can
Yu-Gi-Oh!
have.
Zeb. He's been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
So it's just-
Can't stop.
Does that mean Zeb's in the Shadow Realm? Do we have to mount a rescue operation?
Yeah.
No, I've been to the Shadow Realm. It's just really not worth it.
Is that the DMV?
What's the deal of being sent to Ultramar? Huh?
No, that's the Australian billiards. Or something.
Yes, a completely different game. We might think it's very similar to a certain children's card game, but that's because our minds are too small to understand. So,
Zeb. Is
I
he
will
even
play
online?
Clockwork Kitten. He's set to offline and has been for 4 weeks apparently on Steam. This means nothing.
Yeah.
Mine
I'm
means
set to
nothing.
offline most of the time on everything. And he's set to do not disturb on
This is why
Discord.
we should disturb him a lot.
He won't get the notifications.
Then we should ban him.
Taking
Kicking
taking steps.
if we start the call in Skype, it's gonna annoy him a lot.
That could work.
Actually, yeah, I may just ping the call in Skype.
Maybe everyone ping him privately in Skype.
Yes, everyone privately call him.
okay, hey, how God.
Do do do.
It's far too cheery.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Oh,
You, Navi.
Zeb.
I would posit that fucking Fee from Skyward Sword is infinitely worse than Navi.
Having never played Skyward Sword,
I-
I cannot agree with you.
I never played Skyward Sword, so I can't.
She's clippy.
Oh, lovely.
Honest to God, fucking clippy.
Oh my
Why'd you get
goodness,
rid of Clippy,
Zeb.
Microsoft?
There's a very
Was it-
good likelihood that Zeb may have passed out.
Was it just because everyone hated him? Was that the only reason?
Well, given the amount of other things that Microsoft do that everybody hates, and their response to that is, well, too fucking bad, I can't imagine that that was the reason.
Well, they wanted to get rid of Clippy so they could bring in Cortana or Siri or Alexa or whatever it's called. The one that, the man's.
That's right, they're fucking...
Corlexa, Siri.
They do Cortana, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck
It's
it
Cortana.
is because I don't use it, so I have no
No.
idea.
Neither do I.
I don't know why they decided
Shut up,
to
Alexa.
name their thing after an AI that went psychotic.
I don't think it went psychotic at the time.
Yeah, I think that happened after Cortana started being a thing in Microsoft products.
Yeah. I don't know how they allowed it to happen, but it did.
Zeb, 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 Zeb. We'll give him 5 more minutes, and if he's not here, then we start.
Kill him.
Spell We'll just stick them in a barrel and just carry them with us.
You can stick them in a barrel, and you can carry them. Or you could make, the person that's responsible for Talson Thornpocket being around, make Aldmar carry Talson around on his
There's
back,
the
like a
count
small
no.
child.
Small child. I'm in half.
Just stick them in a sack. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Everything is fine.
It's all
We'll be fine.
Fine.
Everything's burning down, but it's
Everything is
fine.
So those aren't more murder rats.
Sure. You've dealt with all the murder rats. There will never be any other murder rats again.
Obviously.
Like imminent murder rats.
I don't think
I'm
you
not
would want to
worried about
deal
the
with
hypothetical murder
infinite.
rat.
I don't think you'd want to deal with, like, an infinite swarm of murder rats. Yet.
Well, if they blow the moon again, then there will be infinite amount of rats.
I was gonna say, if there's an infinite amount of murder rats, but they only come one at a time in like 5-year intervals, I can deal with that. Like that's manageable.
If they come one at a time in a conga line, and I can just, bash their brains in and go up the conga line, it's fine.
We'll just have a very boring but necessary position we'll need to fill with a couple people who rotate out as being the designated rat killer.
Kerbenog at the front.
Unfortunately, Skaven are infinite in number and don't come one at a time.
No, they do not.
In fact, part of the reason they're infinite in number at this point is because they've been smart enough for a really long time to not come at us at all in any major way. But instead, just keep expanding more places underground and multiplying. While we, very strategically, completely ignore them.
Ignore them completely and worry more about, our own affairs and not anything else that goes on.
We're strong believers in blessed ignorance.
Well, yeah, I mean, everyone knows that if you want a problem to go away, you just pretend it doesn't exist for long enough that it quits being an issue.
Yep,
Yay.
totally. Can we
I
get...
deal with most of my problems.
Exactly. Despite the fact that, by their very nature, even if the Skaven weren't inclined to kill everything, which they are, they'd eventually become a problem anyway, just because their society is fundamentally unsustainable. They're basically a living virus. Even if they were so conflict-averse, they didn't actually want to fight humanity, they'd eventually have to, just because they constantly overpopulate and consume all the food in any given area. There is literally never enough.
Yeah.
So they have to constantly expand and take more things. And yeah, they're literally a living virus.
Rat-shaped.
Yes. And no one go Agent Smith here and do the whole reapplying that to humans thing.
I'm actually kind of super bummed about the Skaven, because
Why?
when I was first introduced to them, my first introduction to fucking Warhammer at all was via Blood Bowl, and I like the Skaven because it's like, oh shit, giant rats that are good at fucking football. Let's do this. And then I find out that they're like fucking just chock full of evil, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, that's hilarious. I love it.
Blood Bowl is its own much
Weird
better
thing.
universe than the.
Sure. Though the Skaven
I
are still
miss
pure
Blood
evil.
Bowl.
They're the arch villains of Blood Bowl 2's story.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's like being the Patriots.
that was good.
That was good. That was very good.
I mean, we could all play Blood Bowl again, but I think so. Does everyone own Blood Bowl 2?
If anyone wants to
Possibly.
play Blood Bowl and doesn't own Blood Bowl, I will buy them Blood Bowl.
I
Blood
don't
Bowl.
even know if I own Blood Bowl 2. I'm pretty sure I do. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm checking.
Like,
Yes,
So,
you want Blood Bowl 2.
Yeah, okay. It's on my wish list then.
you all friends play this.
Altor and Timo has it, but apparently that's it. Apparently Vaughn doesn't have it.
I thought I did have it. Maybe I don't have it. Let me have a look.
Like I said, if anyone
Alto.
wants Blood Bowl and will play Blood Bowl with me, I will buy you Blood Bowl. That is fine.
Ah, no, I don't have two. I have Chaos Edition and Legendary Edition. For some reason, I have 2 versions of 1, but no versions of 2.
I have to that happens with a couple games. Like my Borderlands game has 2, 3 versions of it.
Yeah, because that was because Borderlands recently had the update to bring it all into like fucking 4K and shit with the pending release of 3. A friend of mine worked on that update project for Borderlands 2.
Neat.
She used to work for Blind
Oh.
Squirrel Games, the company that did it.
20 euros for the base game.
I'm guessing Zeb is not going to show his face.
Possibly not.
Yeah.
No,
look like
Timo.
that.
No, there is a Timo. No Zeb.
Also,
Okay.
yes, that is why you gagged the witch.
Very informative comic as to why witch hunters do what they do. So any
It's,
last words? Sure.
Sure.
Yeah, you don't ask last words. You do not ask, which is last words.
You do it in fantasy and you do it in L5R. If you find a witch, you shut their fucking mouth.
Like that one time we found the blood speaker and Kozan shot him in the head
It's
many
like,
times.
It's like, what's my immediate response when we find a blood speaker cultist?
I have an
Hide in
arrow.
shadow, arrow through head.
You just
Kill
gotta
it, kill it,
Indiana
kill it,
Jones
kill
that
it,
shit.
kill it.
So you can't utter a spell if you're dead.
Well, you know what? That's the thing about evil blood mages and all that. If you fight them directly and on their terms, they are an unstoppable force of evil and destruction. If you hit them with an arrow from hiding, they're a dude in a robe.
They're a dude in a robe with no helmet.
I just love your response afterwards, something along the lines of, "Oh, here goes all these spells I'm not going to get to use."
Let me just put all
That was
these spells
hilarious.
away.
I spent so long typing out all those goddamn spells of his entire repertoire into the goddamn character creator, like, well, he's dead.
Well, he's dead. Oh, that
It's
reminds
like-
me. I have to add spells for L5R tomorrow.
It's like the whole concept of, spent weeks working on this elaborate backstory from my NPC, the big bad evil guy. It's like first time they meet him, like kill him outright in one hit. It's just like, and fuck.
Pretty much.
This is why you don't monologue at the dining table, darling.
Indeed. To be fair, it was my first game as a GM, and it was literally like the second mission of my first game.
Did you monologue?
It wasn't so much monologuing as it was just that the big bad evil guy wanted to make them an offer, and they didn't want to take that offer because I was running a Rogue Trader game, but my Rogue Trader players were like ridiculously noble bright.
There are better ways to say no than to glass a motherfucker in the face, though.
Well, the thing is,
Yeah.
I've learned to be fine with people, when heroes don't want to listen to the villain talk and just get straight into fighting.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, of course, not to say, okay, we'll roll initiative now. You don't get a surprise attack from attacking the villain while he's talking.
Yeah, you get a surprise attack from actually surprising him, not from attacking him in front of him while he's looking at you, paying attention to him.
Right, I'm just going to refill my bottle real quick, and then I'm ready.
No,
Alright.
No, my favorite scene of that whole thing, I think that's one scene from Gamers where the villain is monologuing, the elf shoots him. Like, you can't do...
You can't do that. You're surprised.
Okay. He goes to the monologue again, and then the elf shoots him. What?
Because, surprise lasts 3 rounds. 15
It's
seconds.
15 seconds. I counted them.
Goodness. the Keeper of Secrets wasn't planning to talk before, Nicodemus shot him full of hellfire.
I'm sure it was going to say something, but
Who? Sir?
The Keeper of Secrets
Oh, yeah.
posted that clip after the game.
Yeah. Indeed. Well, I mean, the Keeper Secrets was an entirely optional fight.
Hold on, Giant Evil Demon is never an optional fight.
I mean, it could have been. We could have told the Inquisitor to go
Yes.
fuck themselves. It's not our problem.
anyway.
The Giant Demon is never the optional fight. That's like saying Ozma in Final Fantasy IX is an optional fight. No, it's not. Go fight the ball.
You cost me my fucking leg.
It's fine. We can put it back on.
I was about to say, like, that's the whole thing. It is a giant source of evil, which consequently is a reason to, fight the thing. On the other hand,
It's a
It
giant
is-
source of evil.
well, yeah, that's the thing. It is not directly related to your mission or an imminent threat.
Mm.
And it is going to be a really difficult fight.
Indeed.
I can't not fight the Sparkle Ball. I'm sorry, that's just not how I work.
Super fun, happy sparkle ball.
And he is kind of like a retarded kitten.
Regardless,
He's kind of like a retarded kitten.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to accept that Zeb's not coming.
Yes,
Yeah.
No, exactly. Yes. Okay, so who remembers what happened last session? Am I
Talcin,
muted?
in the name
No.
of Sigmar,
No.
I take over your mind.
He
Yeah.
doesn't. He doesn't need that chest that keeps him jangling, does he?
no one, you were not muted. You might have muted yourself now.
No, that's okay. Let me just do a thing real quick.
Yeah, we killed the rats and then we arrived at
Some place.
Everybody learned that Armina does not take well to being woken up in the middle of the night by a screaming Gwen.
Oh yes, she was
Yes.
fucking psychopath and murdered everything.
Amina is now forbidden from saying that she is a non-combatant.
She's a non-combatant.
Well, when she
I think you also discovered that Thomas doesn't like being woken up in the middle of the night either, but for very different reasons.
That's
Yes.
the power of advantage.
I've just given control of Talcon's sheet to you, Reeve.
Thank you.
Anyway, yes. Kronborg is halfway to Aldorf from
Michael at all?
Ulverswald.
Which should hopefully give you control over his token. Can you try and move it around for me?
Boop.
Excellent.
I don't even know where we are. Well, there's our token.
Yeah,
Grimberg,
we're
yes.
in Grimberg. We'll have to go up to
Yes.
there.
Wait,
Okay.
where did we start?
We started
Uberstrike.
down. at
We're
Uber's
like, follow the river.
Yeah, way down south.
Yeah, we started
then-
way down south.
Yeah, we
And then we
followed
got
the
the
river up by
Oswald.
Oswald, which is where we stopped off and found the inn. Then we
And
went
then
up
we're in
towards
Grimberg.
Grimberg.
Okay. I was looking at the big river off to the east.
I'm assuming-
this
No.
doesn't seem
No.
right.
So it's
I'm sure-
mostly a straight shot. We just got to get through Fieldbach, and then we'll be at Altdorf.
Yep.
Just have to find a boat that doesn't get murder fucked on the way there.
Yes, it's
Well,
just not-
to be fair, your boat still is in ship-shape condition.
Yeah.
It's
It's
just the
everyone's
crew.
dead.
It's just the crew.
Our
the
big,
crew
our big concerns are we've got another big stretch of forest to get through, and then we have to go through this area, which is potentially pretty dangerous.
Blood Pine Woods?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound ominous at all.
But don't worry,
Fine,
I
you're
haven't gotten
fine.
any better at casting spells.
It's
Like,
fine. You're
seriously.
fine.
Like, seriously, it's in the Warhammer Fantasy is really weird in that it's just they theoretically have a vast political organization, but every city is kind of like an island because there is everything that is not within a wall is so goddamn unsafe, insecure at all times. And every
Now, wait.
Thing.
Hold on. Maybe it's one of them ironical names. Like if you have like that really like big friend whose name is Tiny, maybe this thing's called Blood Pine because these are just really safe and not blood-filled wood.
No,
I
it's
don't
not.
know if this right.
You keep telling yourself that.
Supremacy.
You keep telling
If
yourself
it helps you
that.
sleep at night.
Besides, on this other side's Reikland, so yeah, there's high potential for greenskins and beastmen in this area.
Indeedy.
It's a good thing. It's a good
like
thing
both of
we
those things, so let's go.
plenty of people that can take care of that. Not Ermina. She'll go back to her sketching.
But yes, we are stopping at Grunsberg. I don't know if the Captain Day needs to get more crew, or if we're just gonna keep going with us bringing the crew.
Yep.
I don't know about you, but I don't know how to boat.
Well, you've been getting pretty much a crash course in boating, which for you guys just means pretty much keeping a watch over the sides, occasionally leaning over with a stick to prod away particularly large bits of wood or floating debris, and making sure that nothing comes aboard the ship again, boat. Nothing comes aboard your boat again. Which, given that the Skaven, most of them came aboard in boxes, you should be fine. You're fine.
Are we permitted to
So
go
we
about
bring
and check?
along. Sorry.
Are we permitted to go about and check any other boxes to make sure there aren't even more of them hiding that didn't manage to make it out of boxes?
Well, to be fair, Dane and her first mate, Raymond, pretty much insist on doing that once you'd settled everything down and once you'd cleared all the bodies away anyway.
The answer no was not a valid option to this. We were doing it anyway.
I was gonna say, if not, I'm just gonna stab the shit out of every crate on the boat.
They would really rather you didn't do that. It's better just to open the crates and look through them than to damage the cargo that's inside.
It's like
Make sure there's no rats in there.
Even the wine cask, especially the wine casks.
No wine casks for you.
Anyway, are we stopping in Grunsberg? Was that Dane's plan?
Yes, it is Dane's plan to stop briefly in Grunsberg. She has a contact there who she knows she can hire some more crew off of, but she's only planning on stopping there for a few hours, because basically, like Reeve has mentioned, this next stretch of the river is not a great one, and she just wants to get moving and she wants to get to Altdorf as soon as possible. So you have a couple of hours basically to stop and look around Grunsberg if you want, or you can just stay on the boat and keep watch over the boat. It's entirely up to you.
Okay, what's our current money situation?
Let me check. I am sitting on 21 gold, 8 silver, and 20 pennies.
Right. Well, yeah, that's our travel.
Yes, that is counting, all of our freaking, travel money that remains that I haven't spent.
How much are we paying Dane? We paid half, right?
Oh, right, yeah. I don't think I accounted for that. How much did we pay her?
She agreed with you that it was going to be 15 gold to get up to Altdorf. So if you paid half up front, it would be obviously 7.5.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 7 gold and 10 silver. So that's, goddamn you, archaic systems. It's 14 gold, which becomes 13 gold. 8 silver becomes 18.
I feel like we need a fucking abacus or some shit.
Right.
Indeed. Well, okay, so we have 13 gold, 18 silver, 20 pennies. And yeah, and we still owe 7 and 10, so about half of that to Dane when we get to Altdorf.
Right. Well, I was hoping yeah.
And technically some of this is still, well, theoretically my cash, because this includes the money I had previously, plus the money I got for taking care of Win.
Well,
Erwin
would yeah.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
Erwin would like to petition that he should could he have some gold coins to buy himself a shield, so he may better serve.
Why do you need a shield? Are you worried about dying or something?
The contrary, the shield would allow me to shield others from harm. Those important to Church of Sigmar and our mission.
Very good. I probably should have a shield, but it feels wrong. Like, it just doesn't fit the image.
Yeah.
Well,
If
yeah, 'cause
the-
normally you have like a two-handed hammer. You should have a one-handed hammer.
I am slightly.
yeah.
I'm slightly irritated. My Warhammer books just disappeared off my computer, so I can't open up core book.
I can send a new one to you.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
One moment. But anyway, yeah, no, but I can. Unfortunately, I would plan around getting a two-handed hammer, except I can't use it, and I can never use it.
Wait, why can't you ever use it? Oh, you don't learn another martial weapon skill, do you?
Yeah, I'm a regular priest. I'm not a warrior priest.
Yeah, you need to get the two-handed skill for that, I think.
Which I don't think. Which I also never get. Again, my class is not designed around melee fighting. It is barely capable of it because it can learn, melee basic. So I could learn how to fight with a one-handed weapon. But theoretically, I could use the other hand to hold a shield, which would be useful, but it just feels weird going a priest walking around with a shield.
You should have one of those. You should have one of those sticks with like a book on the end, and
Well, that was kind of what I was thinking, was having a hammer in one hand and and my book in the other. But the book doesn't actually do anything mechanically.
Yes. I would like to have a shield.
How much is a shield?
Coins, but we can put in like a floor and make it one.
Is it going to be a large shield or a normal shield?
You're never going to be talking to anyone, so can we get an ugly shield?
Sure. We'll make it ugly. For half money.
So how much money is that?
1 gold coin.
Alright, we're down to 12.
That's sort of something I wonder, is that wizards can't wear armor generally, but does a shield count against that since it just treats you as having armor?
Well, it's a weapon. It's a weapon.
You can hit somebody with it. It's a weapon.
How many brass was in a silver?
Let me. Let's see. It's 20.
It says it on the character sheets.
Yeah.
12,
It says
12, I believe.
20 silver in gold coin, 240 pennies in 20 silver.
Which means it's 12. Which means let's see, that would actually be 8 brass pennies and add a silver shilling. There you go. So yeah, it's 12. So it's 10 silver to a gold. It's 12 pennies to a shilling.
Why is it a different fucking ratio from one to the other? Why is it not just 10 and 10?
Because fuck you.
Because it's based on, old school monetary denominations.
All right, so then how many
didn't
bits
have
is
reasonable
this?
ratios. What?
So then how many bits is it? Fuckers.
I don't.
Sorry,
Bitcoin.
I'm too drunk. Well, bits like 8 bits to $1, which is a half quarter, which is the stupidest unit of currency ever to have existed in the United States ever. Except for the half penny. The half penny is also pretty bad.
Correct, but yes, thus it gets. Well, I don't remember what was it. I don't know enough about the times when the United States didn't have a base 10 ratio for all its currency. It wouldn't surprise me if it existed at some point, but yes, this, at least the names are suggestive of old school English currency, which didn't follow a logical ratio.
Yeah, like I said, the bit was the most stupid piece of currency to ever exist because 2 bits equaled a quarter.
Huh.
So it's 12 and a half?
Yep.
12 and a half pennies, yeah. That's some mind-bending math for
That's what I'm fucking saying. These guys are asking for way too much fucking math. Just make it tens.
Yes, well, one might say that about using the metric system instead of whatever it is you use.
No, I am 100% on the side of we are fucking wrong with imperial.
Anyone who spends a moment looking into it would agree that the metric system just makes far more sense. There's really no basis to argue otherwise. The only benefit to the imperial system is if you've learned it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing. The imperial system I find more useful just because it's what I was taught. Therefore, I can visualize it in my head a lot more easily. If I hear 3 feet, 5, 6 feet, or whatever, I kind of know in my head how far that is. Whereas if you describe it to me in meters, I don't have it nearly as clearly. Same with pounds versus kilograms and so forth.
Yep.
Or degrees Fahrenheit versus degrees Celsius.
Yes. Yes. So in Grunwald, you can obviously find your usual array of shops, merchants, those sorts of things. There's bakeries if you wanted to pick up any more food. There's armorers, things like that. There is a very small Temple of Sigmar with a well, I say very small. There's a decent sized Temple of Sigmar with a couple of priests attached to it. If anybody wish to go and pray for the salvation of their souls.
I will do so.
Against the ever-present ratty menace.
And I will take anyone who wants to do so.
I can go. Question about my trapping says animal trap.
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean I need to buy more than one?
If it just says one singular, I'm guessing you just need technically one rat trap to say, hey,
no,
a
it
rat
says
catcher.
Animal traps, as in plural.
Oh.
Traps.
Oh, okay.
Well, clearly you need 2.
Yes. So I need 5 silver.
Wait, you're not a rat catcher. You only have 1 rat trap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I need 5 silver to spend on it.
Yeah, that's a bit fucking weird when it gets granular like that, and
yeah, because there's no mechanical benefit to having 2, because the only thing you use it for is the trapping. Use the set trap skill to place animal traps. Feed the same number of people as hunting and fishing.
Okay. And how much? And a single trap is 5 silver, or
2 traps is 5 silver.
2 traps is 5 silver. Then yeah, I guess that's just buy the 2 traps that it says on the thing, and that will meet your requirement.
Yeah. I mean, if it was just flavor, then I wouldn't really care. The problem is, indeed, yeah, you need to have all those goddamn trappings to advance, which makes it really goddamn annoying when they're really vague or when they reference items that don't exist.
Yeah, well,
they cost 70 gold.
like with Talcon's thief tools, and he's already got half of them, but thief tools are separate from what he's already got. Like, we want you to get thief tools. I already have a rope, lockpicks, and a crowbar. What the fuck else do I need?
Yeah.
Thief tools.
If this were a modern day setting, I could think of a lot more useful tools for a thief, but in fantasy, what is there, really?
A pebble to throw to distract someone?
Yes, pebble throw.
The crowbar, curved piece of wire, blade. That's your thief's tool.
And a file.
Yes. But anyway, yes.
You can remove 5 silver. Okay.
All right, I'll spend 5 silver on your traps. We are still good for money. Incidental question. I take it we won't be in town long enough for me to make any money from preaching at the temple.
Probably not, no, unless you spoke with Dane and asked if she wanted to stay on longer. She seems pretty intent from the looks of things to get a handful of crew. And
I'm not going to delay her for my shit. I want to get to Aldorf as quickly as possible, too. Our message is important. Clearly important if the rats are trying to kill us.
I do have a quick question about increasing the quality of a weapon. Like, if you have something that has a negative quality, can you have that removed? Like, i.e. from ugly to not ugly? And how much does that cost?
It doubles the cost.
Well, I'm talking about if you already have a weapon with a flaw, can you remove the flaw?
Yeah. Can you
Any
go to
weapon.
a blacksmith and make an ugly weapon not ugly?
Yes, I'm going to say yes, and I'll basically say that you have to pay the cost to take it back up to full price.
Oh, okay.
So, like, if you had something that was 3 gold coins to get it, and you got it ugly for 1.5, if you wanted to make it not ugly, you'd have to then pay an extra 1.5 to get it reshaped and filed and rah 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 rah.
Polished.
In that case, can I bum 7 silver to improve my pants?
Improve my
Your what?
pants.
To improve my pants, I would like fancier pants.
So you can
You
call them
fancy
Spence
pants.
pants.
We're still okay.
Everyone
Thank
be
you.
long.
I've spent 10 silver of my own to just get myself a shield.
So yes, while you're going around the various market stalls, going and speaking to blacksmiths and tailors and things like that, Dane is going to go and she's going to basically rustle up a few more crew. Once this is done, if you do end up going to the Temple of Sigmar to say your prayers, which Wen will follow along in Aldemar's wake, as he always does, you will find Dane herself has also gone to the temple to ask the priest there for a blessing.
Actually, quick thing.
So
While they're doing that,
trust you.
can I borrow wind?
That's up to Aldemar.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not going to use them for bait or anything. It's a practical application.
I can't trust you at this point.
What have I ever done to not earn your trust?
Constantly made allegations about your desire to harm my charge.
But hold on. I never made allegations that I would harm your charge. I made allegations that I would utilize your charm in an alternative fashion than you.
Find a different young boy.
No.
Oh goodness.
But no, I'm not. Well, I mean, I am gonna hurt him, but in a good way.
Oh!
You are not helping your case when we're going to the Temple of Sigmar.
Maybe you should tell him what you plan.
He's gonna make
instead
him a
of-
eunuch.
Okay, no. What I'm gonna do is because right now Wynn's kind of cowardly and weak and kind of useless. So what I was gonna do
So
is,
you're gonna make a man out of it.
but not like that. More in
Cue the Mulan
fashion, not
Mul-
in the
I was gonna
Moulin
say-
Rouge fashion.
I was gonna say, cue the Mulan theme.
Exactly. Let's get down to business to defeat these rats.
Okay, so let's make it into something simple. You plan to give him combat training or something?
Yes. The plan is going to be I'm going to just he hasn't
Beat
fought
him
anything that's
in the
fought back yet,
face.
so I was going to train him a bit.
This sounds weird. Can I beat your child in the face? It'll be good for him.
It will be good for him. I'll give him the spear. He won't be unarmed.
Either way, we're not letting him be trained and influenced by an apostate. Boy belongs to Sigmar.
Dude, I was about to say, his god and my god have very similar thoughts when it comes to killing greenskins and rats and beastmen and shit. I'm just gonna make him better at it.
He is Aldemar's charge, and if Aldemar says no, that's
Yeah.
what there is to it.
Fizga?
I'm assuming that
He is-
Aldemar's like, no, you cannot have your 3 gold coins to go get some trade tools for apothecarying. You will stab things in the face and earn it.
No, he'll give the 3 gold coins, but he's not giving up Wen.
Okay, yay,
He's
I
gonna-
got my trade
he's going
tools.
to
I'm
learn how to-
happy.
He's going to learn to kill the enemies of Sigmar, which he very well may. He will learn it from the Order of Sigmar.
It's exactly the same enemies. One of you just wants to learn how to bite them.
Wen's just looking between everybody and just sort of, do I get a say in this?
Yeah, no.
Silence!
Not really, no.
What do you have to say, Wen?
I've been pledged to follow Sigmar's way, and well, Miss Lorelei is a scary lady, but a very good fighter. I am following Sigmar, not her heathen god.
Wow.
Good one.
Shade.
So if Ermina asked to go train little Wen,
In theory, fine. I mean, what was it? She's clashed with Aldemar before, but as far as Aldemar is aware, he's pretty sure she's a Sigmarite.
Can I train little
fanatical? It's not a matter of that, he needs someone that's fanatically devoted to Sigmar to train Wen. It's that he doesn't want Lorelei seeding blasphemous thoughts into Wen's young mind.
Dude, God's notwithstanding, I just want him to be not fucking useless.
He's totally killed several things.
That were
He has
unarmed
killed
and dying.
exactly.
Yes.
He's killed one thing, which was an unconscious woman.
Yes.
I just want to give him a little practice against something that'll actually fight back.
I mean, I could do that.
Perhaps we should come up with a cooperative effort to offer Wen best education he can have in the field of murder.
he can. Wen can study these anatomical drawings. I have sketches in my book.
Of what?
The greenskins, Skaven.
Oh, okay.
She's done a lot of
Draw me
sketching.
like one of your French girls.
Okay. We'll go out. We'll teach Wen about power. We'll go out. We'll find some goblins or whatever. You'll show him how you throw your spear, and I'll show him what happens when you have faith in Sigmar.
Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't have that level of faith in Sigmar, and he might need to be able to poke it with the sharp stick between now and then.
Indeed, I believe Sigmar would appreciate if Wen would be able to bash the heads in of greenskins by himself.
It's kind of hard to fight the enemies of mankind if you die before you get there.
He's just a young boy.
I mean, at the mention of anatomical drawings, Wen's just going to say something about his uncle having anatomical drawings of Bretonnian maidens.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Draw me like one of your Bretonian girls.
Yes, I don't think we have time for any extensive training at this time.
I would be willing to offer my services.
What?
Nobody asked you.
I would teach him how to dodge.
Dodge, duck, dip, diff, and dive?
It's like, when? Dodge!
No, Wizard, Wizard, you are also not going to influence this young boy.
The wizard is very actually capable with a quarterstaff. So
let's leave this topic for now.
I mean, it's something to think about in the fact that you will still have a few more days aboard the barge. And with Dane getting more crew, it does mean that you will be able to not have to spend your time working on the ship for her. So there's that.
Yeah, we can train on the ship.
Indeed.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna hang out.
All right.
But yes, apart from doing your various bits of shopping and attending the Temple of Sigmar to say some prayers and have the new crew blessed and things like that, is there anything else that anybody would like to do while you're in Grunwald?
Everyone is not good at that, but maybe listen for some rumors. What's going on in Reikland in general, and in place we're going.
You're going to Altdorf.
Altdorf? Yeah. I know Altdorf. Greenskin's seasoning it currently.
They do that from time to time.
Sure. I will get you to roll any of your sort of gossip inquiry, any of those sort of skills that you've got. See if you can.
I
dig
do have
anything up.
gossip, but it's not great. I'll just
Yep.
roll my gossip. I don't know if anybody else wants to do it.
I drank up. Boy, I
Not
can
very
gossip.
I am bad at gossip.
I can totally gossip.
Lorelai, stop threatening to bite people on the face.
I'm gonna totally fail too. Yeah, failed.
Actually, wait, could I use intimidate to gossip?
No.
No.
But I have trained ranks in that.
You can't intimidate rumors out of people.
I can intimidate information out of people.
Hey, you can. I was gonna say he could intimidate, information
my
out of
God.
people.
Valdemar.
That is an Aldemar.
Maybe we should just
Wow.
stop trying to talk to people.
Yeah, it would seem that the people of Grunwald are rather put off by your demeanor and approach to them, and most of them seem to clam up and scurry away when you start trying to talk to them.
Maybe we should try the other approach, which is just go to a
But it's okay. Look at.
Okay.
Good job, Theobald.
Maybe the alternative approach, we just go to a bar and offer to buy people drinks until they like us.
Good job, Theobald. You bested a priest of Sigmar in talking.
Yes. Yes. Someone want to pat my dog.
A dog gives extra. Everybody's like, "Oh, cute dog," and tries to bite their hand off.
Well,
Oh, cute dog.
Yep. So Theobald is sort of how do you go about approaching the locals that's different to your friends, Theobald?
Want to pat my dog?
It would seem that having a small furry dog that is willing to do some forms of tricks in exchange
Is that a
for
Zeb?
snacks.
This is
That's a Zeb.
Holy
We have a
crap.
Zeb.
You're muted, Zeb.
And you're late.
An hour.
Yeah, I think he's aware that he's late.
Is he?
Is he though?
But yes, having a small furry. Oh no, we lost the Zeb. See, you all scared him off.
No.
Yeah, we're not good at gossiping. We've established this.
Also, Tarkin is dead.
But yes, But yes, having a small furry dog that's willing to do tricks for a couple of little snacks does tend to get people to open up to you. And you are able to get a little bit of gossip out of some of the people. Now, some will say that it would seem that for the moment, the route between Grunberg and Altdorf has actually been relatively quiet. While there's still the usual reports of a little bit of greenskin activity and a few beastmen going here and there and occasionally assaulting travelers. Please excuse me a second. I didn't think you wanted me to burp in the microphone. There have been less than usual, and with the pleasant weather and coming into sort of the spring, summertime, it would seem quite odd that there haven't been many attacks on this front. Some people think that it's just the blessing of Sigmar as he is shining the sun down upon you all. He is also shining his benevolence and keeping the greenskins and the beastmen away. Other people think that it's something a bit more sinister, that perhaps the greenskins are planning something as much as they ever do plan something, and that this is simply the calm before the storm, the green tide breaking over the boundaries. You also hear a couple of rumors on the early start of riot season in Altdorf.
Yay, riot season!
I'm sorry, riot season?
Yes.
Is it like soccer or something?
Is that a?
Pretty much. Thomas will know this, having spent some time in Altdorf and spending time at the colleges there. Basically, Altdorfers like to riot. Anytime there's a new tax handed down, anytime that one of the nobles does something that really displeases the populace, anytime the weather is good for an extended period of time, anytime the weather is bad for an extended period of time. It's a very, very, very crowded city with very high walls, so it doesn't take much to spark a riot.
I was gonna say, so it's basically a Tuesday.
Pretty much.
Dude, I will 100% brawl with some soccer hooligans. It will be fantastic. Why aren't we there yet?
But yes, apart from that, you don't hear anything really specific. Business in Grunberg seems to be proceeding as normal. There's no tales of gigantic man-sized rats or anything else untoward occurring around the place.
Of course they are. They killed the witnesses.
Indeed.
Yeah, exactly.
Well reported, Goodman Theobald. Impressive you were able to get anything out of such an unctuous population.
Yes, if there's nothing else that people want to do, Dane is ready to head back to the boat and get underway.
Let us be off.
Okay.
Is Seb here?
Yes.
Zeb is here.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey! Talson had a change of heart with hiding his shinies. He shared them with everyone.
He shared all of his money with the group.
Does that sound like talking?
He even gave away all of his possessions.
Yep.
Some random street urchin.
Stolz didn't want to do anything in Grunberg before we head on to Altdorf by the river.
You missed the entire debate about who was going to teach when to smack heads.
Burn down a tavern full of wenches.
No, Talson's good for now.
Right, excellent.
Sounds good.
So yes, you proceed apace, heading back to the boat. There is a new crew aboard, and they are taking over just taking over the business of running the boat, so that the rest of you can continue on your way as passengers without having to actually do work on your journey. And yes, so you set out from Grunberg in the late afternoon. Dane is pretty eager to get onto Altdorf and to get the cargo, and from what you can gather, get the rest of you off of her boat as well. So you head on back up the river and sailing along, and it turns out to be much as the gossip in Grunberg suggested. The stretch of the Grunberg Canal through Prize and up to Fellbach is relatively quiet. You hear noises in the trees of the forest as it goes past overnight and through to the next day. Then you join the greater part of the river again and start making your way up towards Altdorf. On either side of you, the forest looms overhead. The trees are thick, and the sunlight goes from bright and almost blinding to dappled patches that pass overhead. And there's a slight chill in the air as you pass through these woods. Dane is very careful at this point to start keeping the boat closest to the center of the river as much as possible. And she asks all hands on board, including you, to keep your eyes open. If anything comes out of the wood and starts attacking you, it may spell a very bad time along here. So I would like everybody to please roll your perception for me.
Yay!
Yeah.
Never fear. Good winds and faith in Sigmar will literally deliver us speedily to our destination.
Yeah, Theobald sees everything.
Everybody has it's a basic skill.
Nice.
You don't need competence when you have faith.
Oh, hey.
Nice. Let me just move a few things around.
We got a couple of critical successes.
Yep, you do indeed. In fact, I'm going to move you over there because I don't really
Oh
need
my
you
god,
boat
we are
map
in the,
again.
in the water.
Yeah.
You're in the
Hey!
shores.
I remember half these guys. They're dead.
Everybody's alive.
No,
Frederick, you
she
came
just
back.
hires people of the
Oh,
same.
no.
Oh.
Frederick Furstenfeld.
You're all alone. Yes, so, all right. Those of you who rolled successes, you will see signs of movement amongst the trees just as the sun is going down on your next day of travel. The occasional shape that seems a little bit darker than the woods moving along, you'll hear over the sound of rushing water, you'll hear cracking of branches and the rustling of undergrowth. Those with critical successes will see that lurking amongst the trees, there are human-like shapes, bigger, more muscular, with strange blocky heads. You are being watched from the shadows, but these creatures do not seem to be about to launch an attack on the river at the moment.
Does Lorelei recognize any of them as beastmen? Because she scored a critical.
True. Are they beastmen or are they Skaven?
They are beastmen. They're not Skaven.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we see any of them?
You catch glimpses of them as you pass, but the boat is moving fast enough that it's not like you make extended eye contact or anything like that.
Is that sufficient to beseech Sigmar to shower his wrath upon them?
You can try, but it's going to be difficult.
I guess not worth it then, because I don't want to risk pissing him off for something that is not likely to connect, won't matter. So wait, so the prey test will be harder because I can only catch glimpses of the beastmen?
Yes.
All right. Let's do that later then.
All right then.
Good plan.
Good plan, great plan. But yes, and you will make passing eye contact with the beasts as you go up the river. But it almost seems like as soon as they see you seeing them, they melt back into the forest and disappear again. There is something afoot. There are some plans in their mind, but it doesn't seem to involve you at this time.
Cowards! How dare you run and hide? You concede to Sigmar's superiority? They already know we're here.
Mm-hmm. That is true. If they were going to attack, they will attack you.
This is not a stealth boat. I get that. Oh, roll for stealth.
Stealth boat.
Down the river.
Can the boat get stealth? No, it can't. All right. So you'll spend another couple of days just heading up the river.
I take it I can't harangue the beastmen into showing themselves.
Not at this time, no. They seem to have other plans in mind, and as I said, they don't seem to involve you. It more just seems to be that you're seeing them as they pass and you pass. Also, you're in a boat, and it means they would have to swim to come and get you, and they're not up for that.
That's work.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the general
That's
thing.
We're already on the boat, though.
It's obviously more greenskins and Skaven that we need to be wary of in the river, because beastmen would have a hard time attacking boats.
Indeed.
Because they don't build anything.
Mm-hmm.
They're really shitty at making bows and arrows, and almost none of them use them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not great swimming. They're not really built for swimming with their fucking hoof legs.
They also do not have the swimming trait.
Yeah. Oh. Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're physiologically not built for swimming.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't build anything, so they can't build boats or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Now, if they were part of a larger chaos force, you would have a problem, because they might have access to boats and bows and things like that. But these ones, they don't.
Or fire magic.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. We have fire magic.
Yeah, how well does that work?
But they don't. The only thing we need to be worried about is either potentially Ungor Raiders, which not terribly likely, or in the extremely unlikely event they have a fucking Ray Shaman, they could cast some annoying spells at us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see spellcaster. I'm gonna tackle that bitch.
I mean,
not if it's on the bank. I was gonna say, not if it's on the bank and you're on the boat.
I'm not going to attempt to ford the river to tackle the shaman.
If they happen to have a British shaman, it would be on the bank behind a lot of beastmen.
Mm-hmm. But yes.
At which point, the only person that's doing anything to it would probably be me.
I mean, from what you can see of them, while they are larger than humans, they are not the truly massive beastmen.
So gores?
Yeah, out of character. It's basically just a bunch of gores that you can see moving through the forest.
Yay, gorsh.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so you spend a couple more days heading up the river, and Dane is not willing to stop any further. You pass through the next few towns pretty much without slowing down, and as you come up the river, and you start seeing on the horizon the haze of smoke from countless cooking fires, and the plains start opening out around the boat, you start to get a whiff of something truly horrific, a stench that is unlike anything most of you have ever encountered before.
You bastards! You bastards! You're killing civilians to lure us off the boat.
No. Um, Thomas will recognize this smell. This is a smell that he is well accustomed to.
Burning.
This is the smell of Altdorf in warm weather.
Oh god, it's even worse. It's the sewers.
Hundreds and thousands of people shitting out windows, of throwing their refuse in the streets, of mud, manure, river water, smoke, and just the general smell of humanity. It can be smelt for miles around the city.
Oh, lovely.
Thomas, you're home again.
Now
The
I
reek
remember
brings
why I
back
was happy to
memories.
leave.
Oh, thank God. I was worried the beastmen had gotten smart and were sacking a village or something.
Have you never smelled an outhouse in the summer season? It's like that, but about 20 miles wide.
Wait, why am I happy about this?
You don't have to save people.
How many people have actually been near an outhouse, let alone smelt an outhouse, in use in the summer? I mean,
you came from Ubersreich, which means presumably you have been to places that have had indoor privies.
Sorry, I'm talking out of character.
And out of character, I've been to places that involved having to use chemical toilets that were being shared between several thousand people in the middle of the summer. So yes, it's basically the same thing.
Except,
But they actually cleaned them, and they had wood shelvings in them. Like civilized people know how to keep the smell down. I live in the South. It happens.
But yes, I have also used composting toilets, and yes, the horror that is involved. Yes, you will come up the river to see the city looming on the horizon, coming up around you. The farmlands lead on to these massive walls, and even the river itself has gates that can be closed against a potential siege of enemies, though they are open at the moment, allowing boats to travel to and from. And as you pass through these gates, you pass into the great city of Altdorf.
hey,
The home of the Palace of Altdorf, the Prince of the Empire, the Grand Temple of Sigmar, and the Colleges of Magic, amongst other things. And I will...
Let us all take a moment to praise Sigmar for letting us get here on the last leg of the journey without being jumped by any random creatures.
Indeed. And
so
I will show
like
you all...
super city, right? Like
This
yeah,
is the city.
It's the capital of the empire.
Yeah, I've put a map up for you all.
I believe it's the biggest city in the known world outside of maybe Lothern.
Probably, yes.
Lorelei is wildly uncomfortable.
Yes. There is not a tree nor blade of grass to be seen in this city. Every inch of it is paved with cobblestones, and over those cobblestones, at least in the areas that you have immediate access to, is overlaid with a layer of mud, muck, ordure, and feces.
And obviously Skaven Blight, a bunch of other Skaven cities. We're not counting those.
Well, yes, we don't count Skaven cities in the terms of what's the biggest city, because officially the Skaven cities don't exist.
Yes.
Indeed.
Well, let's finish our business here quickly.
But yes, so you will come into Altdorf and head towards the docks, which are point 6 on the map. The docks are on basically the mercantile side of the city. Before you get to the mercantile side, you will see on your right to the kind of the southeast is what they refer to as the lower class area or the poor area. And then, to the sort of northeastish area is the mercantile. The entire west half of the city is where the nobility is and where the palace and the Temple of Sigmar and a few other notable locations are. I would like everybody to please roll perception for me again as you pass under the bridges that lead you to the docks.
Perception again?
Mm-hmm.
Perception.
Well, I believe that my faith in Sigmar will see me through.
Okay.
I don't think you can
Clearly,
see very well.
there is nope, there is nothing here.
I was going to say, while I believe in Tal, trust but verify.
So yes, the first thing that all of you will notice that the city seems to almost be in an uproar. As you head along the river, you'll see in the large roadways that border the river that there are masses of people moving to and fro, moving in large groups. You'll see many of them are holding rocks and ropes or pitchforks, buckets, torches, anything they can get their hands on, really. And you'll hear shouting and yelling and screaming. Those of you who passed your perception tests will notice as you pass under the bridges above that the bridges specifically from the north/east side of the river to the southwest side are all to a one chocked full of city guard.
With a random guard, with a random people. Don't know what's going on.
Oh, I think you might have missed the successful gossip check.
What about the riots?
Yeah. Oh, you were there. Yeah.
That it's riot season.
Mhm.
Okay, I just didn't know if that was unusual or not.
I mean,
it's
not
a
during,
season,
not
so
during
it's
riot
like,
season.
we happen to show up right in the middle of riot season. If only we had waited a couple of weeks.
This will make things difficult for us to travel through the city.
Kind of good to pick a pocket.
Not to mention, we need to meet with our.
I also need to get back to my college.
All right. You will know where your college is, Altor. I'll just point it out to you. The Bright College is.
I can see it, number 9 at the
number 9 down in the
southeast corner.
I will say, in character though, the Bright College is actually concealed magically, so people can't find. So.
I was going to say, I'd imagine a lot of the college are probably concealed magically. Yeah. So the only people that know where their college is can actually find their college.
Yeah. Alright, just a second.
However, I suppose we have our own business that we must take care of before I can return to my master. And a barrel full of rats.
How are they magically disguised, though? I really don't just appear as a blank space. Presumably, they must appear as something else.
Probably someone's like the Grey Wizard's Tower and
I'll be back in a second.
They've just got a sign out front that says "Perfectly ordinary business. Move along."
Probably, yeah, something like bigger on the inside.
A VCR repair shop.
Yeah.
Oh God, or fucking psychic palm reading.
Mm-hmm.
There actually is a temple of Tal here. It's small though.
There is.
Wait, really?
Yeah, no, there's almost everything has some presence in Altdorf. As I said, a lot of it's going to be small, but it exists. It's the center of the empire.
It's
something about temples at Tal was like giant natural things and like big ancient trees and shit.
You will have representation here. You won't have much of it.
It's actually a shrine to either to the southwest or the southeast of the big Temple of Sigmar. It's a big park or something like that, but it's there.
You have a shrine in the middle of like a sort of city park type thing.
Yeah, it's a shrine to Tal and Rhea. It's in the park.
Well, I appreciate them representing the true gods.
Yeah, and you can stick your little shrine in the middle of that park.
Here we go. Because I remember reading about that a long time back.
But yes, the riots will make it difficult for us to
Get
move in the
around.
city. Yes. And we
So
do not
this-
know where to find this Lord Mauler that we need to deliver the to.
Yeah, really think
So we need to find him where he is, even in the first place.
I would figure that riot season would actually make it easier for most of us to move to the city. I mean, I'll probably have some difficulty by virtue of, warrior priest, and fucking Aldemar will probably have a hard time by virtue of, priesty priest. But peasant, rat catcher, thief will probably be fine.
Halfling is not like getting kicked in the face.
Incidentally, I'm
I can
amused.
carry on my shoulders.
I'm amused that the Church of Sigmar built a tavern for their priest to drink in on an ancient sacred grove of Tal.
As you do.
I mean,
Fucking
it's all
Sigmar.
natural. It's going to be good berry growth there.
But yes, anyway, those of you who noticed the armed city guard on the bridges might be able to figure out why the bridges are chock full of armed city guard, especially when you consider that the western side of the city is not full of roaming mobs of people with weapons and shouting.
All the
They're
poor
keeping them
people
out of
in
the
one
noble
area.
district.
We cannot let them delay us. We have to deliver a letter. I forget what our actual objective was.
We had an objective?
Yeah, we had to get
Hey, Colonel.
information back to some lord.
It's been so long, I have forgotten what exactly we set out here to do.
We have
know,
a
right?
journal, goddammit. Somebody else can also put stuff in there besides me.
I'm just happy we made it and didn't die horribly.
That says to deliver the information we have to Lord Mauler. So, yeah. I remembered the important stuff.
Indeed.
You read the journal just now.
I said we're supposed to deliver a message to somebody, which was basically accurate.
That is true. But yes, as you are discussing all of this, you finally pull up to the docks in the mercantile district of Altdorf, and once you're pulled up and the shipmen are on the docks tying it off and making sure that it's secure and that they can unload their cargo, Dane will come down from the upper deck and basically come to you for her payment.
We don't actually have it, but thank you for getting us here.
That's why we always take them in advance. Oh, wait!
Can money give a person something that faith in Sigmar cannot provide?
Better charm check.
Does it say food?
You gave your word you'd pay. Are you going back on your word, Man of Sigmar?
No, your service was well rendered, and you will be duly compensated.
This money will go to the families of the men who were slain on this journey.
Alright, so that's 7 gold and 10 silver, which puts me down to 4 gold and 17. Now we got 4 gold, 17 silver, and 8 pennies.
Yay,
I didn't
we're
really have 4
poor
gold.
again.
So we're kind of short on cash now.
I am now the richest person in the party apart from Towson.
I'm probably a solid 4th.
We should probably find this Lord Mola as soon as possible.
Correct.
Indeed. The mercantile district is a little bit less fraught than the lower class areas, though there are still people marching around. You actually see organized marches going along the streets, along the plats in this part of the city.
Given his name was Lord, and he was addressed as such by another member of the nobility, I strongly suspect we need to get into the noble district.
That's probably a good thought.
any of us know who Lord Maul is?
I mean, I might. I'm from here.
Yeah. I will.
I'm at least familiar with the name.
I'm trying to think if you would be specifically given his station. Let me just.
There's something I can roll.
I know about the Reikland Bretonian theology.
The theology won't help
I mean,
you.
you have Lord Reikland, so
Politics would help. You have Lord Reikland.
May or may not. Yeah, I have Lord Reikland. Yeah. I don't know if that helps or not.
I will get you to roll Lord Reikland, but it will be a pretty hard check. So just roll it and let me see what you get.
How's that?
Okay, Thomas, that is enough of a success. Basically, you will know that Lord Mauler is one of the lords of the thingy. Where did I put the thing that I have?
Lords of the thingy.
Yes, he's the lord of the thingy. He's one of the lords who attends the Reikland Diet. Diet. I don't know what it's fucking called. He's one of the lords of the Reikland. Yes. He's one of the lords of the Reikland estates, and comparatively, strangely enough, compared to most of the lords who are part of this assemblage, he does not delegate his duties to one of his underlings or one of his children or anything like that. He himself is a fully named lord who actually stays in Altdorf, despite the fact that his estates are actually down near Ubersreich. And he attends political business in Altdorf.
Well, that much isn't too uncommon for. I mean,
well, for the actual assemblage of the Diet, most of the lords will delegate that duty to basically a favored child or a relative or a minion.
Yes.
And they'll only show up for really important stuff. He's one of the ones who's here all the time.
No, I meant in terms of having their technical estates and the lands they control be elsewhere in Reikland, or even the Empire, but preferring to stay in a nice big place in Altdorf or around it.
Is Altdorf the capital, or which one's the capital?
Altdorf is the capital.
Altdorf.
Altdorf is the capital of Reikland, and it is the capital of the Empire when the Emperor is from Reikland, which is usually the case, but not necessarily.
Okay. So yeah, it's not unusual for nobles of significant importance to have their main residence be in the capital, regardless of where their landhold. That tracks.
Yes.
But yes, the fact that he personally goes to... Is it I always thought it was Diet, but...
She said she didn't know how to understand.
I have no idea on how the pronunciation is. It could be Diet, it could be Diet, it could be Diet, it could be Diet. I've got no fucking clue. So, if Diet works, then it's the Diet.
It definitely starts with it's either Die or D, but
it's spelt like D-I-E-T. So make of that what you will.
But yeah, him bothering to go in person is a little unusual.
With that many success levels, would Thomas know where his estate is?
Where he actually lives in Altdorf? No.
Where he attends business?
Well, yeah, that's easy enough. Anybody who knows anything about the Reikland Diet knows that they attend it in the Volkshall, which is attached to the Palace of Altdorf, which is on the other side of the river.
Which
the other side of the river, across the bridges that are chock full of guards?
Yes.
Oh, time to go flirt with some guards. Or fight some guards.
Don't want to fight the guards.
Right, go flirt with the guards, Zaldemar.
You don't need to fight with the guards. We can talk our way through the guard.
I will just say out of character for Andy's edification, there are thousands of guards in Altdorf.
Yeah.
Oh, so those aren't good odds.
The city watch for Altdorf is gigantic, both because the city itself is big, because the city riots all the damn time, and because the city is of critical importance to the Empire. And it gets...
And it gets sieged constantly.
Well, yes. At least the threat of that is always there, because Reikland is not free from threats, so they've... they need to make sure it doesn't fall to a random green skin or, beastman attack.
So
Again.
one of them city guards that is actually good at their jobs.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes, the Altdorf City Guard are actually surprisingly competent, militaristically very, very well armed and armored.
Oh, all right. In that case, I like these guys.
And also, not to mention that this is the seat of the Emperor, so if something happened to the Emperor in the seat of the Emperor, then shit would hit the fan.
Because it would have to be an inside job.
But anyway.
Anyway, yeah.
Point being, you are now on the wrong side of the river.
Of course we are.
Well, we need to cross that bridge.
Indeed.
Come to it.
Well, I will be right back real quick.
Alright, actually, everybody, let's take a 5-minute bio break. I need to step away for a second.
Okay, 5 minutes. We'll be right back.
Yep. We need to avoid the rioters and then convince the guards to let us through.
Here's the thing. I'll brawl with any number of rioters we need. That seems like a fun time for me. I was about to say, charming our way past the guards, solid maybe.
The thing is that I don't know if you can brawl with the rioters if they are a unified front.
I'm willing to give it a try.
There might be also somebody in the mercantile district that can get us across.
Yeah, if you want to go for the sensible option, but when do we ever do that?
Every time, but that's not always in the cards.
Let's say sense, logic. These things are overrated. What we need is a ridiculous plan that hinges on a series of consecutive ridiculously good rolls that will only work one time out of every 10 million. That's the plan.
Indeed.
Okay, so final consensus is green apple booze, tasty. Pineapple booze, also good. Cherry flavored, tastes like dick. Red fruit, I'm going to call it okay. And the lemon flavor is surprisingly palatable and refreshing.
That's good to hear.
I still want to know what red fruit is, though. It's just got to be a raspberry.
Surprise. Surprise fruit.
I don't know how I feel about surprise fruit. There was also a dragon fruit one that I saw, but I don't like actual dragon fruit, so I probably don't like fake dragon fruit flavor. Also, fake dragon fruit flavor is really hard to say.
So only original dragon fruit is good enough for you?
Well, no, I don't like original. I've had an actual dragon fruit, and I don't much care for it. So I'm going to assume that by transitive property, I therefore would also not like fake dragon fruit flavor either. But I can't speak to that because I've never had fake dragon fruit flavor. Fake dragon fruit flavor. And it might be like a banana, where actual banana and fake banana taste completely different because fake banana is based off of banana that doesn't exist anymore.
What?
The banana flavor, that fake banana flavor comes from, like banana runts or banana flavored things, is based off a species of banana that has gone extinct. The current banana that you would buy at the grocery store is a different strain of banana, so they taste differently, and that's how come fake banana tastes so drastically different from a real banana.
I know, but what led into this?
He's drunk.
Oh, yeah. Well, one, yes, I'm drunk, and two, earlier, when I was planning to get drunk, rather than just buying a type of booze, I bought many types of booze. Basically, I just looked at the cans and picked the different fruit shapes, and I was like, yes, I will have one of each of these to see which ones are good.
And we're just writing something real quick to a friend.
So yeah, and that got on real fruit flavor versus fake fruit flavor because there is a fake dragon fruit flavor booze that I didn't get because I don't like real dragon fruits, and that's what got us to banana. Also, I have been drinking, so I don't have to go to work in like an hour.
Well, you're drinking so you don't have to, or because you don't have to?
I'm drinking so I don't have to. Reason being,
they can't call you in if you're wasted.
Correct.
I'm back.
That seems like a very specific sort of technicality that in a lot of places would be very difficult to get away with.
Yeah, but it's the military, so we do stupid shit all the fucking time.
No, it happens with our electricians as well. Basically, because of occupational health and safety, if you are off work but have a drink, if you get called in on call or on an emergency or something, they can't bring you in if you've been drinking. So a lot of the guys will drink preemptively on a weekend if they don't want to go into work.
Correct. And
which is really bad healthy. Bad.
It's
probably... yeah, no, this is a terrible fucking plan. But I am in possession of the knowledge of the fact that shit is going to pop off here between 5:15 and 5:45 a.m. today. So that's how come I started drinking at 1 a.m.
It's probably why, so many hospitals are short-staffed because the doctors, it's on the weekend, I'm on call, fuck it, let's get drunk so I don't have to.
No, if you're on call, you can't drink because you're considered on duty when you're on call.
Exactly that. And
but
that's the whole thing. Like,
as long as you started drinking before you're on call, though.
No,
but
if
you know you're going to be on call.
Yeah, if you know you're going to be on call and you drink anyway, then you get in trouble. It's if... Basically, it's if you think or you know that there's going to be some sort of emergency or some sort of action that calls people in outside their shift times, that's when you drink.
Like, for example, me knowing that our exercise is going to pop off here in an hour is why I started drinking a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, it's like with our electricians. If there's a storm brewing on a Thursday or a Friday, the guys who don't want to work will get wasted on Friday night because they know it means they can't be called in to work any emergency faults over the weekend.
Doesn't that count as you knowing you're going to be on call, though, Andy?
Nope.
No, because you're not officially on call because this is meant to be an unexpected exercise.
Correct. Vaughn gets it.
It's just that Andy has the inside knowledge.
Okay. A good buddy of mine works in readiness, so he has the entire schedule. And he was
like I said, that sounds like a really bullshit technicality.
It is 100% a bullshit technicality, and that's how come I'm drunk.
The armed forces lives and dies on bullshit technicalities, darling. Have you not realized this yet?
Having foreknowledge about something you shouldn't have foreknowledge about just so you can get out of doing it.
Yeah. At the same time, that doesn't sound right because that's buried by base, because I know down here in Florida, if you were to do that, you'd be fucking sacked.
Only if they could prove that you knew that the exercise was coming and that you did it specifically to get out.
Is this being streamed today?
Yeah, is this being streamed? Yeah.
Yes.
No one's going to be watching and identify him, because honestly, we've identified him multiple times. None of you motherfuckers probably actually know his real name apart from me, Vaughn.
Anyway, point being, the way it works is, they have to prove that you knew that something was going on, which may mean that this is a problem. Because the thing is, if you officially don't know that something's happening, you are entitled to enjoy your off time in whatever way you please, and they can't stop you.
Correct. Liberty.
Of course, the base down here, main reason I say that is because I know back down here, the base, if you do that, the base is a dry county.
Yeah.
You've got that, and you might also have it where your guys aren't technically on Liberty on the weekends. We, by default, go to Liberty whenever we are not at work. Whereas if you're like a Marine base or an Army base, or you have any other, or you're a deployed base, then liberty is only granted if they specifically grant you liberty.
Yeah, because, well, I mean, the difference there too is that in those sort of cases, you're considered to be always on ready when you're on base.
Correct.
Hmm. Yeah,
We
my
don't have
family, my family was in the armed forces, so it's the same the world around. Anyway, point being, we're back in Altdorf now, and I think Altor's back to his desk.
Hey, Altdorf.
Altor in Altdorf. Yep. So yes, our Thomas will know, as I said, that he will know that Lord Mauler has an office in the Vauxhall, which is attached to the palace. You don't know where he lives. There's a chance he might live in the mercantile sector, though it's very, very, very unlikely. It is most likely that he would live in the noble sector.
And our best bet is to try and catch him at his offices.
Indeed.
Well, is there any, like, would we have any sort of, what's the word I want to use here? Like, recourse for actually getting into the noble sector? Like, is any of us of a suitable status and or charming enough?
We do have, don't we have the ring from...
Oh yeah.
He's got that brooch.
Or did we give that back?
Ring,
Yeah.
but I would not rely on the ring because they might go, "You stole this. Now die."
If we
you
stole this,
criminal
why would
scum."
we be bringing it to the Emperor's palace?
Give a shit.
I'm not-
They would kill us.
I don't know. Why would you?
So saying Emperor's Palace, like, directly, I'm saying maybe get across a bridge and go talk to some noble folk. Maybe under escort. I don't fucking know. I don't live in cities. It's not my shtick. If we were in the woods, I would have this shit on lock.
No, that definitely helps. Definitely present that as part of our thing. We should be direct and persuasive, and yeah, and then we'll go to some of our fallbacks if that doesn't work.
If we
What are
don't get
fallbacks?
arrested.
Fallbacks is probably rely on me to put the guards to sleep, and then we just dress up as them and do what we want.
No, I have a fallback that I'm pretty sure will get us through, but we'll have to see.
I'm a priest of Sigmar, listen to me.
Priest of Sigmar, have you seen this man?
I think he lies to them and says he's going to the Temple of Sigmar, and then we just go down the street.
I don't think Sigmar can solve all of your problems.
The Temple of Sigmar is
Actually,
right next to the
God.
Emperor's palace.
Sigmar might be able to solve this specific problem.
Do we just go to a bridge now?
Yes, you can pick a bridge and choose which one you want to go to. Bearing in mind the main bridge in the middle of the city is the one that A, is most heavily populated by both guards and unruly peasants.
I mean,
Not
where
that one.
where exactly are we?
6.
You're at number 6.
Okay, so we're basically smack in the middle.
Hmm.
Go to the nearest one.
Okay.
I vote north.
It's the biggest bridge.
So that is the biggest bridge, and that's where pretty much one of the organized marches is.
Okay, probably a bad idea.
I think go to the
Let's
bridge
go to
up by
the left.
8.
Westmost.
Yeah, 8 and 11.
Yeah, let's go over there. That's a good bridge.
No problems. So yeah, I won't say it's easy making your way through the streets, even though they are quite broad here along the river. There are a lot of people marching around, moving around, yelling to and fro at each other. You seem to pass unnoticed, even with a priest and a wizard in your midst. People are more concerned with their own business, and none of you are particularly noble in your bearing or your look. So you're not the people who are drawing their ire at the moment.
And who wants to fuck with a priest of Sigmar and a fire wizard?
That is also true.
And a small dog.
Yes. The small dog is the most threatening of you all. And yes, once again, for Andy's edification, Altdorf is super duper 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 pro Sigma.
Okay.
You
Keep
see-
in mind.
You see these buildings where they've got that funny little two-tailed comet on the top of all of them?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense then. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I know what that symbol means.
Yep, this is where the Grand Chapel of Sigmar is.
Indeed. And you can actually see the Grand Chapel of Sigmar from across the river. It is huge and magnificent. It glints in the sunlight. It is a holy beacon of Sigmar's wrath and power standing over the city.
I'm saying I like Sigmar. Sigmar is great at like destroying unnatural things, and he's probably one of the best of Tal's subjects.
Are you saying this out loud?
No.
Probably.
Not here.
Of course he. He's a...
That's how I have to fight an entire crowd of people. Maybe later.
Right. So yes, and as you walk along the broad avenue at the side of the river, once again, I will please get everybody to roll perception for me.
Yeah.
So much perception. We don't have a perceptive person.
You actually do.
weird.
Yeah,
have
nobody.
everyone
Yeah,
We,
doesn't
we have
want-
Win. He totally does count.
He's not a person.
Apparently, we don't want that to be perception.
Excellent. All right, Aldemar and Owen. Aldemar and Owen, you will notice above, as you walk under a block of tenements that line the river, you will notice above a window gets opened and basically a pot gets emptied out of the window.
Out above.
Let me
God.
sidestep that.
Are you going to warn anybody else?
Who else is in danger?
Talking.
Let me have a look.
Well, I mean, Irvin does yell out, watch out.
Yeah. Okay, well, Owen's going to yell out, dodge out, watch out.
Dodge.
I think Thomas, since he's lived here, he's always looking out for this.
Yeah, that's fair. I think probably Lorelei and Theobald. No, Theobald and Omina would probably be used to people throwing things out the windows in Ubersreich as well.
Yeah.
Aldemar has not warned when.
Yeah, I think it's Lorelei and Wen are probably most in danger of wearing someone's chamber pot.
I
Should I
will
roll dodge?
step out of the way. I will grab Win and pull him
Alright.
away with me.
Yeah, you can roll dodge, Lorelei. Can you dodge the poop?
Yes.
She
Yep.
does dodge the poop. All right, and you do. You notice Owen yells at about the same time that Aldemar grabs Wen and pulls him out of the way. And you sort of look around and look up, and as you do, sidestep. And thankfully, you do sidestep because a woman above has just emptied the contents of a chamber pot out the window, and it lands not too far distant from you. Not that it does much to improve or damage the reek of Altdorf anyway.
Zeb, ranged attacks aren't opposed.
They can be if you have a shield, which I do.
Do you really want to use your shield for this? I guess it would dissuade opponents in melee.
Yeah, so you make your way up along the river towards the towards where Thomas knows that the roughly the approximate location of the Amethyst College, though he himself has never been there, and so isn't too sure what the building looks like. And yeah, you come to the smaller of one of the smaller of the four bridges that crosses the river, leading from the mercantile district over to the noble section. There are some merchants on this bridge haranguing the guardsmen who are standing there, some of them leaning on their pikes, others with their weapons ready. But it's not the urgent crush and push of the march that's on the main bridge. And as you approach on the bridge, one of the guardsmen notices you all, and a small group of them stand up straighter and ready their weapons. Halt, citizens! No access is allowed at this time.
Hail, guardsmen. I understand this is a difficult time, but we must get access to Noble District on urgent business of the state.
What business is this, man of Sigmar?
We have been entrusted with an important and highly secret missive by Lady Nacht of Ubersreich to be delivered specifically and only to Lord Mauler.
Lord
This
Mauler,
message
you
is-
say?
Yes. Mission is imminent. Mission is of imminent importance and cannot wait.
What proof do you have?
Do I still have her seal, or is that?
I had it, but I would have given it to you for this purpose.
All right. Yeah, I'll present Lady Nox's seal.
Well, it's the brooch.
Yeah.
The brooch, yes.
Wait, no, I thought the brooch was for the.
That was
Her ring was for the inn.
Yeah, as I said, we had the ring for the inn, and then he had the brooch from the one warden thing. Like, so we should have 2 pieces of fancy jewelry.
No, the ring
was returned.
Yeah, the ring was returned.
Yeah.
It was used at the end to basically assure that they would be paid for giving us lodging.
Yes.
I thought we kept the ring.
No.
Yes. This brooch is one of her most prized possessions, and signifier of Lady Nox's authority. Now, either I am as I say, which is the case, or I stole this somehow from inside her fortress and brought it halfway across Reikland in some effort to sneak into the noble district at an inopportune time while exposing myself in the process. You are educated and clever men. Surely you can see the truth in what I say.
And they'll look at the they'll look at the pin and the brooch and sort of turn it over and seem to be verifying its veracity. And they'll look at you and then step back, and quiet words will pass between them. And then one of them will come back to you and hand the brooch over. Well, we appreciate that this may be urgent business for you. There is currently increased security on all access to the palace and the areas around the palace. You will need to wait while we verify this with Lord Mauler. And if he is willing to vouch for you and see you, then you will be escorted through to the palace.
Sounds like a significant delay.
That's as may be, but these are the orders we've been given. None are to pass these bridges until the curfew is lifted.
You are under orders to bar entrance to the noble district to everyone, regardless of their station or title.
At this time, yes.
I mean, do we still have that barrel full of dead Skaven?
I can't think of a way around this. No.
I got a Skaven belt if we need.
No, I don't think those would help.
Yeah, Temple's not going to try and sneak to the palace, so they could work well.
I mean, they're not saying they're not gonna let you through at all. They're saying they have to go and check.
Exactly.
First.
But I can't think. If they're under orders to not let anyone through under any circumstances,
Waivers are always available.
This. Yeah. Well,
I
that's
don't
the
suppose
thing. I'm trying to think of how to argue this.
I think our best
they wouldn't let us through if they had like a unit of guardsmen.
How many guards are on this bridge?
About 30.
You could try asking if, while awaiting this, the response from Lord Muller, if you would be allowed to be escorted to your Temple of Sigmar for you to pray.
A fair question, though. I still don't think they said not to let anyone in under any circumstances. But you did give me an idea. You need to detach a unit of guards from here to go to Lord Mahler's residence and inquire as to the veracity of our claim, correct?
We need to send at least a couple of runners.
Since you have to do that anyway, would it not make more sense in the name of the time pressure our mission is under to instead utilize those runners as escorts for us to ensure that we are undertaking what we have claimed? And if you do, if I am telling the truth, it'll allow us to more swiftly and readily accomplish our task and return all your men to duty. And if I am false, it will allow you to more readily, swiftly imprison us for defrauding city guard.
You'll see an expression come across the guard's face as he considers your words, like someone's given a dog a toy that's too big for its mouth, and he's trying to kind of
He's kind of
Yeah, what the
confused.
fuck?
You confused him.
trying to fit his brain around what you're saying.
I'm just saying they gotta send someone there and then come back. If we're lying, then they'll then have to use those people to take us away to arrest us. If we're correct, then we'll then, after they've come there and come back, go there, potentially under escort anyway. So does it not make more sense to have someone just escort us there, and then after that, either we'll see Lord Mauler and they can head back to their post, or they can throw us straight into prison.
Oh yeah, no, out of character, your logic is absolutely sound. In character, this man has an intelligence of 15.
Hey!
There's 8 of us. We're not going to send 2 guards to escort 8 of us when 2 of us are clearly potentially violent. They'd
Stop
have to send
talking,
a third
Andy.
of their dudes.
Stop talking, Andy.
I'm saying out of character.
What? Totally. Taliesin and Wen are clearly the most violent people, and clearly need to be.
They'd stick like 4 dudes on.
Ermina, no, she's completely like.
Which one of us murdered the fuck out of a gutter runner? She gets 4 dudes.
I mean, I'm a wizard
who
that's
actually-
in college right now.
Who actually looks like they're gonna murder something? Probably the
You.
tall priest. I'm not carrying my weapons
As I say, I
on
would
me.
hoist you up in a Simba-esque fashion and be like, this one is the most dangerous. You should guard her.
Anyway,
The dog is
after
the most dangerous.
after some consideration and a little bit of noodle scratching, the guard will eventually acquiesce to Aldemar's logic. But he will say that you will still have to wait a moment while more guards are brought up to replace the men who are going to escort you through to the Volkshall.
Of course.
So he turns and he barks some orders at one of the other guards, who then turns and heads back to basically what you can see is a very small guard barracks not too far from the bridge, and basically brings out another sort of 10 men, and they come up onto the bridge. And you are allowed through the line of guardsmen, which elicits not some small amount of shouting and complaining and throwing of bread rolls of all things.
Oh, I got a bread roll.
Ballistic skill to catch a bread roll before it lands on the ground.
Hold on.
Lorelai is.
Easily miss.
Lorelai is gonna try and do it.
Nuts.
No bread roll for you.
The ungrateful,
I'll take it
easily
off the ground, I
misled
don't care.
masses.
That's
Such a
off the
tragedy.
second rule, yep.
Anyway.
Quite.
Yes, you are given an escort of 10 fully armed outdoor city guard, including 2 who have crossbows on hand. And you are walked solemnly through the streets to the Volkshall, where you are taken to attend basically a register at the front desk, who once again asks for your business.
We are here on urgent business, on important business of state, seeking an audience with Lord Mauler.
Regarding what precisely?
An important and confidential matter of state.
Lord Mauler is not taking visitors.
We are here on the express order of Lady Noct of Winterfell. Conveyed
Of Winterfell?
That will be of Uber's right.
Slipped into a different reality there a bit, but okay.
We're in Westeros now. Someone.
Disregard my companions.
Yes, come on, people.
Lady Nacht of Ubersreich, on a matter that she considered to be of utmost grave importance and of personal interest to Lord Mahler, but considering its sensitivity and secrecy, it is one we can share with none but him.
Do you have anything to give to him to prove you are who you say you are, and what you have to speak to him of?
I'll present the brooch.
Should we also hand over the journal?
No!
Okay.
Do we want to hand over the barrel?
I mean, he did ask.
No one else volunteered.
He did ask. No, God damn it, fine.
As I say, don't volunteer the journal. Like, that might be useful.
No,
fuck it.
We are not giving him a chance to read through a journal alleging to Skaven.
Yeah, that gets us murdered.
At minimum, like, we've fucked up our quest by divulging by letting the information slip out. The absolute worst, but at worst, it'll immediately just get us thrown in jail and marked as crazy people who probably stole this brooch.
We can totally bust out of jail. Like, that's not an issue. It's the more instantly murdered thing that I'd be concerned about.
Anyway, the registrant looks at the brooch, and you're given a praising look, all of you, and then you're directed to some stone benches at the side of the hall. You'll sit, you'll wait. Lord Mauler will be appraised of your attendance and what you wish to speak to him of, and he will call for you when he is ready to see you.
Of course, honored registrar.
And the registrar will nod and take the brooch and hand it to basically a runner, who is then sent off into the depths of the Volks Hall, and you are left to sit and wait.
Yeah.
Stand that barrel up, would you?
I was gonna say the guards are still there, yeah. The attendants at Exorsa.
Oh yeah.
They're basically waiting to make sure that we're actually seen and not just being told that we're criminals.
Do any of them have a pole arm? Like a halberd or a pike?
Yes, why?
Like one in specific, or is that like standard issue equipment for them?
A couple of them have them, the others have swords.
So say some would have long swords or broadswords, some would have halberds.
There is a smorgasbord of weaponry on display.
Like to go to one of the ones that has a halberd specifically, or a pike if a halberd's on available, and just kind of chat to him about his weapon, because I use a short spear.
He is not in a speaking mood. You try to chat to the guard, and he looks at you, and then kind of looks off into the middle distance, and doesn't really respond to anything apart from with very short yes and no closed off answers.
Well, that is unfortunate. I was just trying to make a friend. That's fine. You can be like that.
And she bites his face.
I'm not gonna bite the guard's face. If there were 2 guards, I would 100% bite a guard's face. But 10 guards, I'm not that confident. But I would like to let him know that he has disappointed me. I'm not mad, but I'm disappointed.
It is impossible to count how many fucks he does not give about what a priest of Tal thinks of him.
You've also disappointed the priest of Sigmar.
I'm not sure that the priest of Sigmar gives many fucks either.
I was talking about Lorelei.
That's fine. Then I'm going to go play with the dog while we wait.
Alright, and you are left to wait. The registrar continues making notes at their desk. Noble men and women come in and out of the building. You'll see them come in through the front entrance. Some of them have city guard with them. Some of them have their own personal bodyguards. Others have no guards at all. But you are left to wait there.
Like, what type of duration are we talking here?
Waiting.
Hours, probably.
Pretty much.
It's like we might eventually get seen, but the way we've arrived, it's like we're going to make you sit and wait for like the next 2 hours.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which means all those 10 guards are just lined up against the opposite wall, just sort of staring.
What's in this room?
This room is a wooden stone hall. There are the stone benches that you were directed to sit on. There are 2 statues of Sigma, one either side of the very large desk that the registrar sits behind. There are stained glass windows that show the miracles of Sigma on them. There are some artworks on the walls of various lords of the past, and there is a very, very, very large portrait of the Emperor on one wall.
I would like to go up to one of the, not the portrait of the Emperor, but one of the other portraits, and poke it with the blunt end of my spear.
Looking good, Carl friends, but seriously?
I'm bored. I don't do well sitting inside of a small, very unnatural building inside of a large, very unnatural city and getting a little stir crazy.
Do the guards jump her when she pokes a state portrait with her halberd?
Let's stop her before she does that.
I was going to say they don't jump her immediately, but one steps over and puts a hand up and just says, "Stop that, ma'am."
I'll stop that.
And then
if
he kind of
one
stands in
of the
front
ones
of.
with the halberd would talk to me about their weapon, then maybe I wouldn't be poking things.
Isn't all the god of hunters, aren't hunters supposed to be really patient and wait for their prey for a long time?
And if we were sitting in the woods, shit would be fine, but we ain't.
We're
sitting in the opposite of the woods.
There's a planter in the corner. Go sit in that.
Is there a plant available? I would much rather talk to the plant.
There is a plant available, yes. It's a relatively sickly-looking small tree that gets a little bit of sunlight through one of the stained glass windows. It is in a pot.
I'm going to ask if there is a ewer of water available.
The registrar will look at you very strangely, but then eventually will click his fingers for one of the runners and send them off to get you a pitcher of water.
Water the plant.
Try to sidebar the registrar and let's make it clear that I do apologize for the boorish conduct of my companion. There's only so much one can do with savages, but on state business one must work whom one must.
Indeed, it is admirable, the restraint you must have to show dealing with this one.
I'm sure it is nothing compared to the strains of your own. Goodman Thornpocket. Perhaps I will return to my seat.
This is why I like our halfling.
Both at the wrong time.
Wen is just sitting there and he's just looking absolutely mortified with all of you.
Armina's just sitting on one of the benches ignoring everyone.
Why is Ren mortified with all of us? I'm just sitting here not doing anything.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Grimoire again.
Indeed.
Like, sit down, pop feet up on top of a barrel full of dead Skaven, start reading Grimoire.
I'm trying to get the Lord to actually see us and not, decide we're a bunch of fools and to get us thrown in a dungeon.
They might have you thrown in the river. There's that at least.
I mean, would it help? Would it help us getting any sooner if you just show him a bit of moonstone?
What stone you mean?
Yes.
And you are left sitting there for quite some significant amount of time. It's almost enough time to think that the Lord Mauler may actually be just refusing to straight up see you. But eventually, a very heavily armored palace guard is sent down to see you. Sent out to the reception area where you're waiting. And he gestures at the city guard, and then he gestures at all of you, and pushes the faceplate of his helm up. You're the petitioners who wish to see Lord Mauler.
That is correct.
Come this way. The Lord will see you.
At once.
Yep. Let's go.
Owen, bring that, would you?
Are we still hauling the barrel around?
We still have a barrel of Skaven.
Apparently so.
He will stop you and say, no,
No, my fun.
yourselves. That will wait here.
You shouldn't leave a barrel full of dead Skaven in the lobby.
They don't know what's in it. They just know it's a barrel. It could be booze. It could be gunpowder.
Could be
It could-
bomb.
it could be-
Well, gunpowder.
It could be important.
They don't care about that. You haven't said that it's important.
Barrel of gunpowder, the weirdest assassination attempt. We'll say there is a possibility that the contents of this barrel may be relevant to our message to Lord Mauler.
If the contents are relevant, then the Lord will send someone down to collect it.
Of course.
And the registrant will just sort of point to a corner and say, you may leave it there.
Good man,
Pull
Erwin.
over and stand it up.
Let's leave it there. And then let's go. Taste.
Okay. And you are walked through an absolute warren of corridors in the Volks Hall. This building is a huge attachment to the side of the Palace Waldorf. And there are offices that you pass. Some of the doors are open, some are closed. You'll see other lords sitting at their desks, writing in journals, taking notes, drinking, talking with each other, talking with other petitioners, it would seem. But you're walked through a number of corridors and through a few different larger rooms, including what appears to be a feasting hall with portraits of statesmen and statues of Sigmar lining both sides, until eventually, up several flights of stairs, you are brought to a relatively small room. It's enough size for all of you to fit in, but it's not anything particularly huge. It's relatively austere compared to some of the lower levels, mostly stone walls and wooden furniture. And in it, there is a man who is standing waiting by a simple desk with a book on it. And he waits for you to be shown in, and the guard to bow his head. Lord Mauler, these are the petitioners who brought the sigil of the Herald of the Emperor, of the Imperial Herald. And he nods and says, good, thank you. Please, come in. And you're all ushered inside, and the door is closed behind you. I'm Lord Dietrich Mauler, and I believe you've asked to see me specifically under the auspices of the Imperial Herald. Is this correct?
I have, my lord. We humbly come on business of state as ordered by the Lady of Ubersreich. Aldemar will bow and get on his knee.
Indeed.
Okay. When will follow suit?
Aaron will also do it.
I'm gonna remain standing.
This requires some tact.
He's going to nod to you all and beckon for you to stand up as he takes a seat. Please. I would like to know who I'm speaking with first. Tell me of yourselves and what business brings you all the way to Altdorf.
I am Brother Aldemar Lount, brother of Sigmar in the Order of the Torch. This is my charge who is to be initiated into the Order of the Torch once our business is concluded. This is my assistant, my lay assistant, in the matters of my my ecumenical duties within Ubersreich, layman Talcon Thornpocket, originally of the Moot. This is good woman Ermina Bauer, a healer from Uber. This is, I believe, apprentice Tomas Mulgar of the Bright College. Good man Theobald Sadin, a honorable and dutiful rat catcher.
And his little dog.
Yeah.
Small dog. Gerbanog.
I will not note the dog.
The dog does not need introducing.
Good.
You do too.
Good man Irwin, originally a loyal and hard-working villager of the countryside, and good woman Lorelei of the followers of Tal, the Wilds.
And I'm just going to grin wolfishly at that.
I see, and this is quite the disparate group you bring before me. What manner of business is so dire that it would bring so many people from so many walks of life together to make the journey from Ubersreich to Altdorf?
Erwin will interject that there were more of us who made it to Altdorf.
Oh?
Tragically, yes. Our party originally consisted of another, even more disparate member, the Honorable Dwarf Toki Longtread, who was assassinated during our journey.
Lord Morla's eyebrows lift, and he raises a hand almost dripping with golden jewelry and rings to his chin. A dwarf assassinated, you say? What manner of foul business is this?
At that point, I would like to produce the hide of the gut runner that I skinned and just hold it up.
His lip curls slightly. What is this pelt?
This is what led to the end of our good friend Toki Longtread.
Is some manner of beastman skin. You said he was assassinated.
Yes. That is the nature of our assignment here. We fear the possibility that there may be a new threat against the Empire emerging. Something that appears similar to beastmen, but distinctly different. It was the reason for our disparate party being so organized in the first place. All of us had separately witnessed or encountered these elusive enemies and reported it dutifully to the lords of Ubersreich.
What manner of creatures are these? And he'll take a book and start, or basically poise over it with a quill, looking at you to continue speaking.
Toki Longtread named them. Apparently, the dwarven folk encountered them before.
Indeed. He named them Thagoraki, and it seems that the dwarven kingdoms have had contact with these enemies before. Based on that and our personal experience with them, I believe they may come from underground, quite distinct from any beastmen. In their physiology, as you can see, they are shorter and more stunted than we normally find from beastmen. They seem to be some manner of abominable fusion of man and rat.
As I'd say, and at that point, I'm going to point out the ears that are on the pelt and say that I have fought pretty much every type of beastman that exists, and even I had not seen one like this before.
And his lip will curl as he looks at the pelt, and you describe these creatures, and he's taking notes. These are most abominable creatures.
We currently know very little, but from what we have observed so far, they seem to congregate with others of their own kind. They seem elusive. They seem cunning and able to work together towards complex tasks, unlike other beastmen. And at least the assassins some of their assassins we encountered that attempted to dispose the rest of us possessed weapons of, I believe to be warpstone.
Warpstone. That is highly unusual and very dangerous. Tell me of your individual encounters, the encounters that led you to come together and speak to the Lords of Ubersreich, and who have you told about these matters? Please tell me everything, spare no detail.
I don't think we told anyone in Ubersreich apart from Lady Noct herself, did we? Did we tell the general dude?
We briefly mentioned a few details to the general, and he sent us through to Lady Noct.
Yeah.
A scant few details were told to the general whose name I've forgotten.
Gendrik von Deverick. It's in the journal.
A few scant details were told to General von Daverick of Ubersreich, but the extensive information was only delivered to Lady Noct. We have carefully avoided divulging any more information of the subject to anyone other than yourself. Although some of the crew members, the surviving crew members of the boating vessel we commandeered, witnessed them in action, but we were able to convince them they were merely a strain of beastmen, which they were unaware.
I see. And which vessel is this?
Let me check the journal.
I don't think it's in the journal.
I don't think it had a name. Oh, we weren't given a name. It was just a.
You were actually given a name. Thank you very much.
Okay, just because we can't remember, perhaps our characters would.
Yeah. Your characters would remember that it was the Prancing Wisp. That was Dane's ship. Or boat, or whatever.
Prancing Wisp, captained by one Dane Jaeger.
I see. And he'll get you to go through the details of, as he said, what you saw, what brought you together. The encounters you specifically had that made you realize you had to take this to the Lords of Ubersreich.
Evan will mention that a servant of Lady Nath, came to Urban's village and handed over the journal that is now in Urban's possession.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to mention the barrel full of bodies downstairs in the lobby?
Probably
that might be
that
something someone else mentions. I'm not.
I was saving that for if he expresses, doubt or.
On the contrary, he seems to be quite horrified by what you're saying and is taking very attentive and studious notes.
At this point, I'm going to roll up and stash my pelt.
Yeah, he seems to. It's hard to say whether he believes what you're saying or not, but he seems to be very concerned by what you're saying. It is something that he's taking a lot of interest in.
You might want the barrel of bodies then.
What were you going to say, Altor?
I was just discussing things. I'll also briefly produce untie the small pouch of warpstone shards from my belt and just show it to him before tucking it back.
I see. And he goes, Oh, awful stuff. What do you propose on doing with that?
Well, disposing of it appropriately, and if I can't do so, seeing that someone above my station in my college can.
Good.
Should we present him with the book now?
I'd say keep the book. Here's the thing. He seems like he's believing us and is very concerned about this. I'd say keep the book as we'll call that plan if everything else goes wrong. I'm not good at planning names.
It's coded. I got the impression from Lady Noct that Lord Mola would know the code.
Oh, is everyone?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Go for it.
Plus that was explicitly part of our mission. It was to deliver the journal to him. So Good man, Erwin. I believe now might be the time to present Lord Mulder with charge.
Yes, this book belonged to Lady Noct's servant, whose name is somewhere here in my blah blah. Yes, Sieglind Eigler.
I see.
Who charged me in delivering the book to Lady Nacht and her in turn to you.
I see. Thank you. He takes the book and he looks through the book and he kind of flips through a few pages, and then he'll reach into a drawer of his desk and he'll bring out another book, and he'll spend a few moments comparing the two before he nods. Yes, this is most definitely the cipher of the Imperial Herald. Thank you. It's horrifying to read the things that she has written here. And I appreciate the great danger and the great risk you have taken to come to bring this information. I thank you very much.
We've merely done our duty to the state.
Is this the point where we get arrested and executed?
Yes.
Quite possibly.
This is the point where we get thrown, like, our asses get thrown in fucking jail. But it's fine. We got fucking Nelson.
Yeah, he will finish taking notes, and basically he'll put his quill away in his put his quill away in the ink pot, and he'll close his book and fold his hands and then look at you. And I am thankful for the time that you've taken to come and bring this to my attention. I will have to raise it with the lords and try and get the motion behind me to be able to raise this with the High Lords, possibly even bring it to the Emperor himself. The information you have provided, the evidence and the testimonies you have provided, it will be very useful in this, and I thank you all for your time. If you will excuse me now, I must move on this in a hurry. It is not something that we can wait on, especially if, as you say, these creatures are reaching out to murder travelers who have knowledge of them.
Of course. Thank you for taking the time to see us, and is beyond our station to suggest what it is you should do with this information.
Is there a huge green stone that's peeking out of your closet?
No. There's no closet, no huge green stone.
Out of character, is anybody going to tell him that there is a barrel of Skaven bodies in his lobby?
Oh, nope. Did already.
I thought we brought that up, yeah.
Yeah,
no, you were told to leave it in the...
So that
no, we didn't bring it. We didn't bring it with us, but we might have brought it up in conversation.
He said that it had things that might, and I stressed that somebody used the fucking indefinite might be important, and we were told to leave it in a fucking corner, which is why I brought the pelt.
Sorry, if it wasn't brought up, then no. We should definitely mention that for
full body.
Yeah, we have that we were told we'd brought a barrel full of more corpses of these creatures that we'd been instructed to leave downstairs, if more direct evidence of their existence and their commonality is necessary.
He will look horrified, but he'll nod. And if it is in reception, then the registrar will make sure that it doesn't go anywhere, and I will send some guards down to collect it and bring it up to me shortly. Once again, I thank you all, and I do hope that what time you spend in Altdorf is productive for you. If you wish to stay on in the city, I hope you find what you need to while you are here.
Thank you for your kindness, Lord Mulder.
And he'll open the door and gesture you back to the guards, who are all still waiting outside. And,
okay. Now, everyone who can, try to find out if this guy is being honest, or if he's secretly a Skaven agent.
Intuition checks. Go.
Yeah, intuition.
Nope. Tuck can't tell a thing.
I don't know shit.
He did. But he might be better at, hiding and lying.
I guess. Okay.
I was hoping someone would roll a critical, but this works too.
Okay. Yep, you're all good. Hang on just a second.
I can give you the 3 gold you need to get it. Although, wait, can you cut it in half if you just get some ugly thieves' tools?
The thing with thieves' tools is that if you take floors, they probably will become less effective because they're quite fine.
Yeah, it's pretty much one of those things. That's why I didn't take an ugly crowbar either, because I know it would stop being a weapon.
I can pay for it, but it will nearly bankrupt me.
Well, I've got the money for it. I just gotta find someone who's willing to make things that seem kind of out of the ordinary.
All right.
Okay.
Because we haven't had time to shop.
Okay.
Well, we did.
Yeah, but they didn't have a major smith for there.
There we go. Okay. Alright, so how did we go? Okay. Okay. As far as you can tell, he is very concerned about what's occurred, and he is taking this all very seriously.
Yes.
Like,
Is
he
he
is
very
horrified by
concerned that
this.
someone else knows, or is he very concerned that this is actually true?
You just know that he's very concerned about this, and he's taking it all very seriously.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What is?
That you are shown out of his office, and your escort who escorted you in are waiting there for you to escort you back through the warren of passages and hallways and dining halls to take you back towards the entrance hall.
Do we get some celebratory black bags to wear over our heads?
No, but when you get to the entrance hall, you are met by 30 armed guards.
Oh god.
Yay!
That's as many fucking guards as we came in with.
Got the
30 palace
congratulatory
guards.
Any congratulatory rocks and ropes?
Let me guess, one of them looked in the barrel, didn't they?
You don't know. The barrel is nowhere to be seen.
Greetings, honored guards.
You're under arrest for affray, causing public panic, and deceit. You will come quietly with us, or you will be executed where you stand.
You'll never take me alive!
Of course, we humbly submit to the justice of the state.
Oh, yeah. We could do that.
I was about to say, I'm going to give the guards my wolfish-ist grin. Wolfish. The most wolf-like grin I can give them, and hold my hands in the air.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea because there are many, many crossbows trained on you.
Yeah.
I get that, but that's not going to stop me from being fucking cheeky about it.
So, yes.
Indeed. I do have my meteor, but my meteor probably won't kill these guys in one hit, and unfortunately we're indoors.
I was about to say, we're indoors, so your meteor doesn't do shit, and I can only bite one dude at a time, so that leaves 29 for the rest of y'all.
It's like, I can probably kill some of them if you can just buy me about 30 seconds.
You have not successfully cast a spell yet, so I very sincerely doubt your ability to handle this.
I have successfully cast several spells, mostly just to put people to sleep that weren't struggling.
He has successfully put some people to sleep, but yes, this is
put one woman to sleep.
And Gretchen as well, that you were also holding.
Anyway.
You need to shut up.
Anyway, children. The point is that they are taking this very seriously. You are now under a very heavily armed guard, and you are marched back into the building. And instead of the passages that take you down upwards, you are taken downwards into the dripping and dank basement of the building. Below that, then, even, through a series of doors that lead progressively lower and lower under what you think is still the Vauxhall, but may possibly even be the palace, where you are eventually taken to the prison.
Yay! Does it seem like there's grates in here that have access to sewers?
Not in the cells that you're put in.
Thank Christ.
Who has
At
eaten my
this-
dog?
I would just like
at-
to.
Basically, while you were being marched off, Cabernog was kind of kicked and shuffled and lost in the fray
No!
while you were being
No!
manhandled away.
We lost our strongest fighter.
I would just like to state at this point, out of character, that I fucking called it, and let's do this.
You
I
all
think-
called it.
Nope.
I think
There was no
Theobald
prize.
needs to John Wick on these people. He lost his dog.
There
He
are no
lost
prizes.
his dog, and Lorelai
hang
is
on.
not happy either.
What was Reeve trying
no.
to say?
I'm saying there's no prizes for getting this right. Even
Yeah.
Aldemar was aware this was a very likely possibility.
Indeed. As you're taken down into the dungeons, the most of you are kept together, though as soon as you're down in the dungeons, Thomas is immediately steered off to one side and taken away.
Oh, great.
The rest of you are taken and broken up into cells. The two women are together. Erwin and Wen are together. Theobald and Talcon are together. And Aldemar is also alone, though he is in a cell with the rest of you. He is in a cell in the same grouping as the rest of you, but he just doesn't have a cellmate.
So the
appreciate-
wizard gets special treatment because I'm a wizard.
Yes.
I appreciate the icons being on separate jail cells.
Well,
Thank you,
I-
thank you. But yes, you are basically you're taken down into the dungeon. You are manhandled and stripped of anything on you that may conceivably be used as a weapon.
Not my book.
No, my crowbar.
And you are shoved rather unceremoniously into your jail cells, which are dank, dripping, possibly blood-stained, and the only amenities in your cells are some piles of semi-rotten straw that you think may be what you are required to use as bedding.
The site is far more familiar than I want it to be.
You've been in jail before, have you, Talcon?
No, this is what the docks look like at night.
Ah. And yes, you are in a wing more or less of your own. There are a couple of other occupied cells, but the occupants don't seem to pay any attention to you. And you are left there. You are within speaking distance of each other. And the guards are a little way down the corridor, but they're not immediately on top of you, so you can communicate without being overheard if you're quiet.
Except for me.
Yeah, you are elsewhere.
Patika.
Okay. One important thing about being in a prison: don't drop the soap.
So where am I?
Wait, so-
That
You
is
all-
something.
When you're the only one.
So that you're in the soul of a small boy. What are you saying? Don't drop the soap.
You, Thomas, are in another cell elsewhere. Your cell is, well, you don't know it, but your cell is different from the others. Your cell does not have bars on the doors. Your cell has a solid door. And it is completely lightless.
I mean, I don't know if there's any kind of sort of anti-magic thing that exists in fantasy, so...
There kind of is, but I don't think it'd be here. Maybe.
No, it. Well, yeah, I'll let you know that there isn't. But they've basically just isolated you because they don't know what else to do with you at the moment.
Alright, so
I
we
mean-
have two options. We either try to break out, or we hope that eventually they come to their senses and send us on a suicide mission.
I vote plan breakout.
I mean, basically, are we actually manacled at all in our cells, or are we just, like, shoved into cells and then have the doors locked?
Just shoved into cells and the doors are locked.
And I'm just in
How-
complete darkness.
Yes.
Yep. Hey, Theobald, you wouldn't have anything that could be used as a pick, right? You're not wearing a hairnet or something I could use.
How sturdy
Look
are
at
these
look at my
jails? Are we
image.
talking-
How much head do you think I have?
If we break out, we will be fugitives from Imperial law.
Hmm.
Doesn't matter so
Perhaps
much.
we should.
Well, yeah, you can run away on your own.
Perhaps we should hope for the best, but prepare for the worst.
Indeed, It's a curious thing because the question is just what are they going to do with us? If we get any kind of trial or appeal, or if they'll eventually, want to use us for something, that's all fine. We should wait here. If, however, they're planning to just kill us in the middle of the night, and be rid of some more people that know about the Skaven, then, well, we should probably get out of here.
Out of character, we went from going in and telling the dude about everything that we know to immediately getting thrown in jail. So I'm guessing we're gonna get disappeared or trumped up, like charged on some trumped up charges. So we might want to be ready to, bite faces on the way out.
Well, obviously, the charges we're charged with are indeed trumped up. We could potentially argue our way through a court if they brought it to a public trial, but I doubt they'd do that.
We're not getting a public trial.
Exactly.
It's riot season.
Yeah, it's riot season. We're gonna get thrown with the fucking rioters and probably fucking mass hung or some shit. So the question is, do we want to bust out, or do we want to try to go for the, more, take the devil's deal out? Because if we're busting out, then I can start working on busting out, or Taliesin can start working on busting out.
So you're left down there to your own devices, and you'll see that the guards occasionally kind of patrol up and down. You'll get to know the sound of their footsteps, so you'll know when to shut up and stop talking. Especially because if they catch you kind of at your bars trying to communicate with each other, they will, billy clubs and swords against the bars and hassle you back from them.
I don't get such treatment because I'm behind a solid door.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Well, nothing can possibly go wrong if I try and do this.
In fact, I will put you in here now.
Oh no! Why?
It's darkness. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you'll have to move the map because you're down at the bottom.
Except for me, I am somewhere else completely.
Indeed. Okay. And you'll see that these are the two guards that are patrolling, and that they most of the time will come only about this far, and then they'll turn around and go back.
Okay, so this map is telling me that we need to break out and kill everything in our path.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay.
With what
weapons do the two patrolling guards have?
The weapons that the two patrolling guards have are, one has what looks like a metal-studded billy club, the other one has a short sword.
Okay, so we're talking like short-range weapons. Like neither of them has like a glaive.
Yeah, no, neither of the ones that you can see has a glaive.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna just keep on trying to conjure light until I eventually manage to conjure light so I can actually see myself.
These aren't just lowly prison guard jailers. These aren't the actual Imperial Palace Guard, right?
No, the Imperial Palace Guard are heavily armored, and in fact, I will show you an image of the Imperial Palace Guard.
You don't fuck around with it. They would fucking murder us.
I'm assuming these are just guys like might have chainmail or like leather sort of.
Well, not that you can see because you're in a in a room with a solid door. But yeah, these guys have basically leather jerkins, chainmail caps, that sort of thing. So if you were facing one of the Imperial Guard, the Palace Guard, you would be facing one of these fuckers.
Okay, so
yeah, guy in full great
armor. You said that anything that would be conceived as a weapon was taken. Like the actual weapons. Did they take all my apothecary stuff? Is there really wasn't much. Just
they would have taken a lot of it. Anything that was on your person that wasn't a knife or anything like that, you probably still have got some of the smaller stuff, like some of the smaller glass vials and things like that.
So I have my jar.
What was in your jar?
This really sucks.
I have my apothecary tools, which is another mortar and pestle and all that stuff, and then that one jar that I bought specifically to put the rose thorns in, and it has a few whiskers in it. It looks like a jar with some thorns and whiskers.
Excellent. Okay. Well, yeah.
Not conceivable weapons.
If you had it in a bag, they would have just taken the bag. If it was on your person, they wouldn't have. Basically, they wouldn't have patted you down as a female.
Yes, so I have it.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a question. Can I try and sleight of hand my own dagger?
Yeah. I will allow you to.
Don't fuck up.
Hey. So Taliesin has a dagger.
Taliesin has a dagger.
I wish I had the spell Sly Hands, because that would have been really helpful.
So, we've got that, and we've got... So, Talcon has a dagger, and beyond that we've got Lorelei's Bite and my Soulfire, and I think that's literally it.
No. This is why I asked if I still had my jar. I have the thorns from the roses from the Garden of Moor, where we collected Toki Longdread's things. When I collected your roses, I snipped off all of the thorns that are deadly in a jar.
Can we use those thorns as weapons? I guess you could throw the jar at them, but...
No. You just poke one of them with one of them. Accidentally.
I was gonna say.
Are they poisonous?
I not only have my bite, I also have claws.
The thorns are poison, are what would kill you.
Yeah, and this is something that I went over with Amina when you were actually at the Temple of Moor. Yes, that the thorns are poisonous. There is a deadly toxin on them, and that she had to be very careful when she was collecting them because they would have killed her. She successfully got them in the jar, so she has got them. Yes.
Out of curiosity, how tall are these cells anyway?
These cells are a little over a standing man's height, so they're probably about, I want to say, they've got 8-foot ceilings in them.
Right. How tall are the doors?
They're about 6 and a bit foot tall, so a tall man would probably have to duck his head to get through them.
Hey Theobald, lift me to the ceiling.
There is absolutely no way we're getting out here. We're all sneaking out of here. We are not remotely stealthy enough. I have 2 plans. Both of them involve Talcin secretly getting his own door open, and then getting all of our things subtly unlocked when guards are turned around. Whether he does that by lockpicking or stealing their keys doesn't matter. But after that's done, I have 2 ideas. Either we have Thornpocket go and scout and try to sneak behind everyone, find our weapons and bring them back to us. Or I make a big commotion to try to get as many guards as possible to come in and beat me up. Then I knock off Soulfire, and then everyone who can still fight comes in behind them while they're distracted with me and finishes off the survivors.
I would like to proposition a different plan.
What's that?
One, because does Soulfire affect humans, or does that just affect
Soulfire burns everything around me that I want it to. It does better against various evil things, and I believe it only sets demons and undead and greenskins on fire, but it does its damage to everyone.
Okay. Something else I would like to.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna make sure I've got this right. Right. Miracles. Sigmar. Soulfire.
Targets within.
But that's exactly all targets, so I can choose. Yes.
Okay.
If it's target, that means it's things that I want to be targets. It's not like Comet, where in everything within the Fellowship bonus yards, I can't decide who does and does not get smacked by the Comet.
Okay, that does specifically say everything within Fellowship versus all targets within. Fair enough. Thing number 2, I would like to posit that doesn't involve you getting punched in the face, even though I do like the plan that gets you punched in the face a lot. Is that I can sing. That's something that I get that I can do. So maybe instead of you causing a ruckus and getting the crap kicked out of you, I could simply sing to draw them over, either for them to shut me up or for them to be like, oh, hey, what's this going on over here? And then do that rather than you getting the shit kicked out of you.
How does singing, though, lead to them getting murdered?
Well, singing would draw them over, they come over, and then we jump them.
I mean, it worked in Guardians of the Galaxy, so...
If Lorelei sings and they try to, one or both of the guards come in to try to shut her up, Ermina has the thorns in the jar, which she could feasibly hold on to one and prick somebody with carefully to make him shut up forever.
Also, I am still technically armed.
You are.
You're in the same cell, though.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is that I stand at the back of the cell, I keep making noise. They open up the cell to come in to be like, hey, we're going to shut up the Talite because fuck the barbarian anyway. And then I jump one, she pricks the other, and bam, we got 2 guards.
I have another idea.
What's your idea?
We're going to go that basic route. We get Talcon sneaks out of his cell, then locks it again, then sneaks into your cell with Lorelei and Ermina. And then Theobald yells out that the halfling just vanished into thin air.
How does he get out of the cell?
Lockpicks, whatever. He's a thief. He can do it.
Just established he doesn't have lockpicks or thieves' tools.
I assume there is some means by which Talcon can try to finagle a way out of his cell.
These locks are they're relatively simple but strong locks. So something narrow and flat, like a dagger, could conceivably be used to pick the locks.
Sorry, these are primitive locks. They're pretty crap.
Meaning Talcon could pick the lock with his dagger that he snuck back onto his person when they took it away from him.
Exactly. So if he sneaks out and all that and goes in, then Theobald yells that the halfling has vanished. And then they go in to investigate. They are looking this way as opposed to this way. That way, if Talcon himself is over here, that means all the people with weapons they have their backs to all the people that have weapons.
If he can get both cells, both his and ours open, then
without the guards seeing.
Yeah, so he's gonna be super. Well, here's the thing: even if he gets caught, like after he gets out of his cell, that'll still put us in a pretty decent position because the guard's gonna have to come over to deal with the halfling. Because they'll probably just murder the halfling, which is unfortunate because I like our halfling. And that still brings 2 guards over, which puts us in a position where now we've got the 2 guards over here, and then we can attempt playing jump them. That being said, I am gonna go ahead and try to manifest isn't the right word. Invoke Fang and Claw right now, just for
before reasons. We do that, before we execute any plans, I have a question.
Yes.
First of all, I saw a token appear over here. Was that
no, you didn't.
Okay, we didn't. I didn't actually see it. Were there shackles in our cells?
There are access points for shackles on the walls. You can see a few scraps of chain in some of your cells. In yours specifically, there's probably about 4 inches of rusted chain.
That's just enough for a makeshift brass knuckle. I'll grab that and wrap it around my fingers.
Do you have unarmed fighting? Do you have brawling?
Yeah, I'm a better brawler than I'm at fucking basic weapons.
Nice.
Base knowledge.
So then why haven't you been fucking brawling with me when we get into fights and shit?
Because he wants to fight with weapons.
I'd say because they're
do more damage.
I'd say the damage of brawling weapons sucks.
Well, I mean, yeah,
well,
but I mean, you grapple somebody and then you fucking wrench them and then hurt them.
No, I still. The basic weapons have better damage on, because brawling requires you to do fucking strength checks and shit.
Oh,
but
shit,
I digress.
So much for Fang and Claw.
You can try again. Nothing stops you from trying repeatedly, but
yeah, you don't have to fate point things that you're doing out of combat. Basically, what's happening at this stage is that you are trying to pray to Tal, but you're in a locked stone cell underground in the city. It's hard to get in touch with him. So you're going to give it a break and you're going to try again.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, another question.
Yep.
That we have these other cells. Are there people in those?
You think you might have seen a couple of people in there as you were coming past, though those cells, all of the cells are very dimly lit. There's only very dim torchlight. And in fact, you notice the guards, you can tell the guards are coming because they are carrying torches when they come as well.
Right.
So you think you saw some bodies in there? You're not sure if they were just bodies or if they're actual people who are alive and active or what's going on.
They're probably murderous criminals. We should interfere with imperial justice by freeing them.
Or
You
maybe
mean
they
like
also saw
inciting a riot?
You don't think there's enough people to incite a riot down here?
I mean, they're already running outside, so
Yeah.
they're doing a good enough job without us.
I am the stealthiest.
Oh, okay, Thomas.
Okay, we've got a couple plans.
You have a runaway wizard right now. He doesn't know where he is.
Okay,
How-
okay.
Well, you haven't said that you've gotten out of the cell yet.
He
No,
opened
I-
the lock.
I opened the lock. I made myself. I managed to get the door open. I basically cracked the door an inch just to have a peer outside and see where see if I could see anyone or anything outside my cell.
Regardless,
Can you
Titan's
pick
at least gonna.
Yes,
Titan's
you
at least
can.
gonna.
Sorry.
I'm gonna at least start picking lock. It's an extended chest, so it takes a while anyway.
As I said, we got 4 plans, of which I think the 3 I proposed are viable.
Do I get a penalty because I don't actually know the how to pick locks yet?
My big problem with Lorelai's plan is she's currently one of our only major damage dealers, and she'd be directly facing them, and so most likely would Ermina, considering they're in the same cell.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was gonna say,
I feel like
think I
the element
can
of
take
surprise
2
could be
dudes.
really. There's several problems. We want to get them within a round for several reasons. Both so that we don't take any damage, so we're completely unarmed and unarmored, and we got to get out of this jail cell. But also, if they're not dead, quickly they scream, and then more guards come.
I was gonna say, if well, crap. How fast does the Roses of War work?
It works pretty quickly, but they'd still probably get a couple of rounds worth of fighting in.
Fuck. Because I was gonna say, because one, I can just tackle a guard and then gag him like I did with the witch. Like that's no problem. And just like you can't scream if you got fucking.
How much
Or your
chain?
priest in your mouth.
How much chain is kind of hanging about in our cell, if any?
Probably about. There's a few very short lengths, like we're talking an inch or 2, and you'll see probably about one length of about 7 or 8 inches long.
Okay.
Because
Thinking.
alternatively, I might be able to kill a guard in a turn between an unarmed attack with Fang and Claw and biting it in the fucking face. But it's just one of those things where we are not in what I would call a good position.
I'm
Actually,
thinking.
A better question may be: do the guards carry the keys with them?
You're not sure.
One of them's got keys. We'll
I mean,
just keep killing
you were
guards
locked.
till we find them.
You were locked in by someone who was carrying keys. You're not sure if every guard carries keys.
If they are smart, they will have keys hanging on a nail at the cart post.
I mean, we did encounter a guard with 15 intelligence, so.
There we go.
Anyways, I'm gonna try and pick the lock at least just to start at least. Am I getting a penalty because I don't actually have the skill?
Yes.
Somebody needs to keep an eye out for the.
I mean, what's the penalty basically?
I'll grab the decent length of chain.
Okay, no problems. Alright, so obviously all of this talking and trying to figure out what you're going to do and trying to, Lorelai trying to pray to Tal and get to Tal to actually listen to her during this time and things like that, this is going to take some time. And given the time that you'd already spent waiting in the office and then speaking with the Lord and then being dragged down here and everything like that, you're pretty sure it's getting to be pretty late in the evening.
Okay. All right. All right. If they throw us into prison, they're not executing us immediately, or else indeed we would have gotten the celebratory black bags and rocks wrapped around our feet.
Yes.
So
you didn't get thrown in the Reich immediately.
Exactly. Therefore, I presume we can get some rest, and then we'll be properly refreshed tomorrow to either break out of here or see if the plot has progressed.
We should probably have some people on the watch, though.
For what? If they want, the only threat is if they decide to execute us, and if they do that, we're dead anyway.
Yeah, we're not the armed and well, except for me, and I don't think a dagger's going to help against a longsword.
In theory, the Skaven could try to assassinate us, but why would they bother? Why would they risk trying to break into the dungeons of the palace to kill a bunch of people who know about their existence that are already lined up to, presumably die at some.
Wait, so are we sleeping?
That's my suggestion.
You may want to rest, is what Reeve was saying. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Well, you can save that success for the.
Yeah, I'll say that success can carry over, and that whenever you decide to actively start doing things, that will be your prayer to Tal at that time.
Fantastic. Then yes, let's take a nap. We're gonna curl up in this pile of straw.
Fair enough.
I got a thing over here.
Yes, you have what appears to be a pallet with some dank and possibly bug-infested canvas on it, but it is more than a pile of straw, at least.
I'm getting the VIP
Indeed,
treatment.
They did listen to your protestations about being a priest of Sigmar, and they put you in the fancy cell.
Oh, pallet. You could get a 2x4 and beat somebody in the head with it.
And I'm just saying, the bugs make me feel more at home.
Oh no, if I've got now that I know I've got an actual pallet, yes. No, I'm keeping in mind, I can get myself an improvised weapon.
Indeed you do.
What if it's a pallet? You can get several from it.
You will hear screams ringing throughout the corridors at various intervals during the night. Where these screams are coming from. The heartening thing is that none of them sound like Thomas's screaming, so there's that at least.
They haven't heard me screaming yet.
What flavor of screams are we talking about here? Like, are we talking human screams? Are we talking inhuman screams?
Human scream.
Yes.
Inhuman.
Inhuman things don't get put in prison. Put in prison torture.
Just that, scary thing, and then we've got an inhuman scream that we need to be worried about versus a human scream, which is hey, we're gonna torture Steve today.
It's a human scream.
Okay.
So yes, these screams ring out during the night, and yes. Sorry. All right. And so are you going to do anything during the night, presumably when the guard there's less of them and they're possibly more tired? Are you going to wait for the morning?
Listen, I'm all ears at this point. Hell, I've got 4 if you count the 2 in my pouch.
We have no idea. Here's the thing: we can't wait for a particular time because we have no sense of time down here.
That is also true.
So I suggest we sleep for 8 hours until we're rested.
How do you have a sense of time of how long 8 hours is?
When we feel rested.
When someone comes in and starts beating you, it's been enough time.
Or when breakfast shows up.
You think you're getting breakfast? That's cute.
Oh, Towson's breakfast.
I hoped.
Wait, what? I heard that.
No, we're not going to start with eating the smallest one. We're going to start with eating the fattest, plumpest one that seems like it's had the most luxurious life. So we're starting by eating Aldebar.
It's still Towson, really.
I'm all sinew.
Honestly, Wen probably.
Actually, Wen's very, very scrawny.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Honestly, if you want the best meat, it's you gotta eat Talson. The problem is he's also going to be vital to us escaping.
I mean, I can cook anything.
Okay. We don't eat the halfling.
Like, I'm pretty sure halflings are universally overweight.
So the time passes, and you all get varying degrees of fitful, partial sleep, I guess. on your little straw piles or leaning against the dank and dripping walls in the cells. But you do eventually get enough rest to feel rested.
Okay. Well, Olimar, wake up. Plot progressed.
Indeed. The evening has progressed, and the guards are patrolling up and down as normal.
Okay, so how do we want to draw guard attention? Do we want me to sing? Do we want you to rattle bars? How do we want to do
Taliesin will open the doors.
Yeah, first off, indeed, no matter what, we need Taliesin to get all the doors open.
To try to get all the doors open.
Well, if he doesn't succeed, then we're largely screwed. Because we need... Here's the thing. We can probably, with some of our stronger characters, we might be able to break or force the locks. I mean, Lorelei is really strong. I've got planks of wood to use as potential leverage. Depending on the quality of all these things, as we don't actually have to break the bars or anything, we just need to get the lock open, and early locks are crap.
As I say, I'm also going to go ahead and reference Pirates of the Caribbean. It's not just the locks, how strong are the hinges?
I was going to say, are we going Pirates of the Caribbean style? Like, are we bench fucking levering this shit? Because I pushed a boat. I can push a hinge.
Indeed, either way, the problem is forcing the locks in any way gives us no capacity to get surprise, and ruins any possibility of getting out of here stealthily.
All I need right now is the modifier for picking my lock at this point. Start.
So we need Taliesin to get all our doors open, other than whoever is being the distraction. So he doesn't need to open Lorelei's if she's going to sing, and she doesn't need to open mine. He doesn't need to open mine if I'm going to cause a distraction. I still think our best option is, well, I still think the two initial ones I suggested are some of our best options of either,
Question. Are the
Actually, no, I'm going to say the second one and the last one, either have Talcin run off, scout, find our weapons, and then come back, or have Talcin disappear, and then while they're checking Theobald's cell, all of us that can fight will jump them from behind.
Play dead.
Question. Are the bars wide enough for man to reach out and start strangling a guard from behind?
Oh, absolutely they are.
If we can, attract a guard next to me and Wenzel's bars, I can start strangling him, and Wen can just get his stuff from his belt or whatever.
Yep, that's also an option.
I mean, you could have Wen really scream like a little child, like he does.
Yeah, but then somebody else would have to distract the guard by the door so I can get him into a arm hold, neck hold or something.
Oh,
I've got a plan. Bear with me on this. All right, so what we do is we have Wen scream like a girl. All right, guard comes up, starts trying to open up that cell to do whatever, and Erwin grabs that guy. We have, before Wen screams like a girl, we have Taliesin pick his lock, pick our lock, but leave both doors closed so that they look like they're locked.
Obviously.
Wen screams, guard comes over, guy goes to open the cell, Erwin grabs that guy, other guard comes over, I grab that guy. And then we've got both these guys fucking grappled and handled, and then we go from there. And now we're out of the cells.
I like this plan.
But obviously, if I can get the guard from behind when he's not facing our cell, then I can prevent him from screaming.
That's true. That would be best, actually. So I think still the Talcin disappears plan is best. We can add Erwin to... Everyone can then jump the guards from behind when they're looking around Talcin's cell, trying to figure out how the hell he vanished.
As I said, if Talcin can get all three of our cells open, that's not a bad plan.
Yeah, so no pressure.
There's also, like, Ermina's...
No pressure, Deb.
Ermina still has that length of trade that's like about 7 inches. That's a good enough length to choke someone, theoretically, from behind.
All right. So as it stands at the moment, basically, I am going to flip the guards' lanterns around when they're facing your direction. If their lantern is pointing to the left of map, then their backs are to you.
Okay. So are we in Metal Gear Solid? Are we in Shadow Tactics? I want to know what these guards' field of view is.
Can we get like a cone?
I don't think I can do a cone. I think I can only
No.
do like a half aura, but anyway, I'm not going to do that regardless.
Yeah.
We can do a cone. Do like, hey, someone help me with this.
Anyway, yeah, so Talcon has managed to successfully unpick his
There you go.
his one, but you have a guard coming down the hallway at the moment.
Yeah.
It was nice of the, Reikland prison program to hire so many very nice disabled people with no peripheral vision or night vision.
Indeed, though, as he notices Talcon quite close to the bars of the cell, the guard's gonna kind of hit the cell with his billy club again and just basically, hey, back off. And he'll do a little patrol around here, make sure that you're all where you're supposed to be, then turn around and start going.
Okay. Now I see a plan. He turns around right outside our door, so when he does that next time, I can just grab him.
You could, actually.
You could, actually. Technically, the problem is, how do we get the other guard? Because that's the thing. The other guard's way down here. If you grab him while they're on patrol, then this guy will notice and will scream, and we'll have a bunch of guards.
True.
That's why we need to cause a distraction that will get both the guards to be in this in the cell area, so we can jump both of them at once.
You know what? Just sneak.
As I say, I know green sleeves.
Sneaky sneak
That
time.
won't move. Why won't
You can't move your token?
Yeah, it's not moving for some reason. Now it's moving.
Okay, try now.
Let's
You-
get to the
there you
danger
go.
zone.
Yeah. Alright, so he's up
Quickly.
here. They're gonna have a bit of a chat. They don't rush to come back down. They sort of patrol every so often. So
Okay, you got it open. Go back to your cell before he comes back.
yeah, they're not constantly patrolling. They're kind of every so often. So at the moment they're just up at the end of the corridor.
So are we feeling sing? Are we feeling rattle? Are we feeling girlish scream? Like, what are we feeling?
I think the Vanishing Halfling is still our best option, because that means only person they're focused on and aren't paying attention to, their only person they're focused on and are paying attention to is the rat catcher non-combatant, since he doesn't have his dog or any weapons.
Fair
Dawson has
enough.
opened also Evan's cell, so that's 3 out of 4.
Alright.
As I'd say, I'm toothy. Let's do this.
Got a guard coming back down again.
Between everyone else, we've got a lot of stuff we can throw at them, especially if we can take them by surprise. Hopefully Aldemar won't be necessary, but I will have the plank of wood by that point, and I can use Soulfire if that's necessary.
Oh yeah, if we can get them into grapple, then other people can just beat them senseless.
As I say, once we've got him held, we can gag him. Like, that's not a big deal.
Alright, so yeah, he's coming down. Ah, he's suddenly stretched.
He's suddenly fat!
Good day, honorable Imperial servant. Praise Sigmar for his gifts upon us this day.
He's just gonna kind of grunt at you and then turn and walk back.
Gibble, go!
I see that respect for the god of the Empire is lacking here.
Shut it, priest.
Okay, coast's clear, Talson.
They're not looking at you, Talson, whatever your name is.
Oh,
Whoa!
Yeah, no, he opened all the doors.
Oh, damn it, man.
I told you all we could rely on Talcon.
No. It was literally like on my screen. He was paused in front of Erwin's door, and then like he had a almost like spasm of like a gigantic circle around all 4 gates, and suddenly all of them are unlocked.
Like, ha! Oh, wait.
All right, Talcon. Now you get into Lorelai's cell.
Yeah. Go.
I am going to break off a plank of wood.
Yep. You'll find it relatively easy to break off a plank of wood from the pallet. There are some rusty iron nails in them as well.
Excellent. Tetanus.
I'm sorry to do this to you, pallet. You served your purpose well.
Theobald, I guess it's up to you for call out.
Oh no, I have lost the halfling. What will I do?
Finish this, we're leaving Theobald in his cell.
You are not leaving my brother in this cell.
If you keep making a fuss, the guards are going to come down and go, "Hey, what's going on? What's all this noise?"
The halfling is gone.
What do you mean the halfling's gone? Oh, you don't need to stealth if you're right in the depths of her cell, if they're cell, Talcon. Did you relock your own cell afterwards so that they have to waste time unlocking it?
I presume so. That was part of my argument.
Yeah, okay.
We want him thinking he vanished rather than. Yeah. The point is he just vanished the thing, not he broke out. If they broke out, then we got a problem.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So one of them will pull some keys and unlock the grate. The other one will hold his sword ready as the first one comes in, looks around, moves over and starts kicking the straw.
I have my hands to my sides and I'm just standing there.
As soon as I hear the guy with the keys, I tackle this dude.
Okay. While you're tackling... Yep.
Yeah, go on. Now go on.
While you're tackling that dude, everybody roll perception for me, please. Or anyone who can see down the corridor.
Which is
we
not
burst out
me.
inside. There's a bunch of gutter runners just waiting.
No, not exactly.
I mean, I guess Armida could have tried to peer.
Lorelei, as you and Aldemar, as you all come out of your cells to swarm these guards, I presume, you see something come darting across this way and down into this little...
crap.
Yeah. That's fine.
Possibly. More likely a gutter runner, but...
Alright, but yes, you have managed to take the guards by surprise. Lorelei, please roll to grapple the one who is outside the cell.
Okay, now since I was more than 4 meters away, do I get an advantage?
Yes, you can charge and grapple, yes.
Fantastic.
Question.
He's attacking for...
Since the Skaven do the Skaven count as followers of the ruinous powers?
Well...
In Age of Sigmar, the Great Horned Rat becomes an official chaos god. And there have been strong hints beforehand that the Great Horned Rat is connected to, or an aspect of, the Dark Gods, most commonly believed to be Tzeentch and Nurgle.
So Lorelei is tackling the one that had the sword out.
Okay, not a problem. Just let me do something real quick. For the purposes of would Sigma smite these motherfuckers, Sigma would smite Skaven. Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah. Okay.
Was there anything in my cell that could be used as a weapon?
Again, same as the others, loose lengths of chain. You actually have a shackle buried under the it was buried under the straw.
Hey Andy, did you count the surprise bonus in there or just...
Oh, did he count surprised?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you surprised him. I said that.
You get an additional plus 20, so you get plus 2 SL to it.
Now, is this opposed for him to try? No, because he's surprised he can't, and you're behind him, he can't avoid this. So you tackle.
Okay, so in that case, I would also like to, as a free action, bite him.
Bite is a free action?
Bite is a free action. I expend 1 advantage, and I get to bite as a opposed weapon skill test. But I don't know if that counts if he's already grappled.
Yeah, if he's already grappled, I don't think he could.
Yeah, there's no...
Why would you not be able to bite Why would you not be able? I can bite someone while tackling them from behind.
No.
I don't know if he can oppose my biting because I mean I've already got him tangled up. Like, can I just like?
I mean, you might be able to.
vampire.
Yeah.
He could try. He could try to
at
oppose
weapon
it.
skill test first. That's still.
He's still biting, but that's the thing. He's still surprised, if nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on how you grappled him, he may still have his back to you. I don't know, but regardless, I'm
Yeah.
not.
All right, so surprise would be plus 20, and then plus my advantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's plus 50.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I succeed on the bite, which is a strength bonus plus 3 plus success level, and my strength bonus is 4.
All right.
So 14. That's 14 wounds.
I think you may have just torn his throat out. Give me a second. I've done that thing again where I've forgotten to fucking except he'd still get his armor, wouldn't he?
How would he get his armor?
Beat them senseless.
For the bite, he would still get his armor because I'm still trying to.
And he still get toughness. So that would be, but they don't have spectacular armor, so they've only got.
I was
5,
just
so you did
asking how he gets his armor if she's like going at his neck. The neck would kind of probably be.
He's still.
I mean, a chain
still an
could
attack.
cover his neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, coif would cover a neck.
Pretty much. I forgot to put health bars on these guys. Alright, so you did 14 minus 5 freeze mitigation, so that's 9 damage.
Yes, but Converse question: has there ever been a medieval fantasy series where armor meant a damn thing?
Good question. It stops you from dying quite so quickly.
I mean, in all fairness, Lorelai is a very tall woman. So, I mean, she literally, from tackling him from behind, she could have just, like, turned slightly to get him from behind it at the side and just, like, bite his face off with no armor on his face.
I mean, I can think of Game of Thrones Season 1, and that's literally it.
Well, yeah, Lorelai did that. I was hoping to tackle the other one myself.
Yeah, well, he is going to kind of come out again once she tackles his buddy into a wall, basically.
I was hoping to hit him at the back of the head while he turns around.
You can have an attack of opportunity, yes.
Yay!
Don't pick up.
What do you use with improvised weapon?
So this would be weapon skill, and this you would get an advantage for basically, again, this whole surprise situation.
And his back is to you.
Pure weapon skill.
And
not any skill.
Wait, an improvised weapon would be melee basic, wouldn't it?
I think, but if it's like a length of chain with a shackle attached to it, wouldn't it be like an improvised flail, almost?
Well, I was going to say, improvised weapon is just under the melee basic tree, so I would assume that if you had melee basic trained that you would use.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, it's whatever weapon skill you would use to do that. So
I have an advantage.
Yes.
Or
you have an advantage from surprising him.
And surprise is plus 20, so it's plus 30 though.
You can do it.
Can it be a cult shot to the head?
That's gonna make it minus. What is cold shots? I keep going back to
I can make it without penalty with an improvised weapon because strike to stun.
Okay. Yep.
Nice.
Then, fair enough. No penalty. You can make a cold shot for the head. Ooh.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Alrighty.
Nope. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss, and he steps out. There's too much going on for him to realize that you've just whiffed a manacle past his head, so he's not going to turn around and slap you with his sword, at least. All right. Who wants to go next? Now, Erwin, you said you were going to try and tackle him, didn't you?
I do that, yeah. So I'll be charging,
Yep.
giving me 1 point of advantage. It's surprise. I think that's also advantage.
Yep.
Don't know if I get any more advantages.
If you hit
I don't
him.
think so.
You are flanking him. He's facing. At this second, he's currently facing this cell, so you are flanking him. You're coming in from the side.
So yeah, so that's just a flat plus something. Yep, that's plus 20. So I have plus 40 in total. Let's go brawl, melee brawl. Got it.
Nice. And that's why brawling is always a good investment.
Okie dokie.
Grappled,
All right.
I believe.
Yep. So yes, both of those guards are now grappled under the 2 largest members of your party.
Okay. Everybody else needs to come and beat them senseless. Preferably not dead, because we don't want to be murderers.
Yep.
Hey, who's that guy?
It is a slender white-haired figure holding a crossbow, pointing it down the corridor at what is going on.
Ah, shit.
You don't know yet if the crossbow is aimed at you or at the guards or something else entirely.
I'm glad I'm inside to roll initiative.
I don't know if
Let's do a crossbow bolt. You'll be fine.
You can roll initiative if you'd like.
Oh, jeez.
Or Sigma.
Initiative roll for this again?
Initiative.
Yeah.
I mean, but what is our initiative?
There is an initiative skill. You actually do have an initiative skill, but I don't like using that itself as initiative.
1d10 plus.
Bonus,
yeah, 1d10 plus your initiative skill bonus.
Okay, so 3. 3.
I don't know how long this combat will take, because if this guy starts shooting, then we're just gonna gang up on him. Crossbow will help
I don't think he's hostile, but we'll see. What the hell?
Yeah.
If he was a member of the guards, then he'd be dressed like one. If he was like a dude, I assume he's there for other reasons. And thus there's no reason
he would be screaming
to us.
his head off. He would be screaming his head off for alarm.
So he has his own icon, so I'm assuming he is recruitable Fire Emblem style.
He could be an assassin.
I mean...
Well, the person is wearing dark clothes and did move quite quickly and quietly.
That's 100% an assassin.
He could be an assassin to kill us.
He could be, or he could be working for, I don't know, Lady Not.
I don't know. We might have. I don't know what we've done, but we're gonna beat this person down now.
All right. So yes, while you're all piling on the guards, okay, Talcon yells at Wen and tells him to get back in the cell. So Wen will do so.
Hey, I'm not in the initiative order.
Yep. Sorry, I lost you under a whole bunch of other people.
That's fine.
There you go.
Thank you.
Stay there while we club the crap out of these guards.
Okay. And can someone roll initiative for Wen?
I think Aldemar's the only one who has his sheet.
What's his initiative rank? Okay.
It's on his sheet, yeah.
I'm just saying, I would have liked to have trained Wayne so that maybe his initiative would be a little bit better, or says anything would be a little bit better.
I don't think
completely useless, but somebody told me.
I think a couple hours a day, like it's been so short time. I don't think it would have done actually anything.
Alien, I get that, but by the same token, I am presented with an opportunity to talk shit about Aldemar, so I'm going to talk shit about Aldemar.
That's apparently all that matters. All right, let me just.
To me, yeah. That's priority number 2 above not dying.
You can add yourself in there too, my friend. Because I'm going to do something.
Hello there, mysterious stranger who gets to go first. Do you shoot us? And if so, Lorelei is the closest target.
I'm continuing my streak.
There you go.
Wow. How did? Wow.
You don't want to know.
I'm even mad. I'm more impressed.
All
really.
right. Okay, so the person in the corridor takes a few steps forward and still has the crossbow trained on you all, but says in a female voice, "Thank you very much, everybody."
Oh, it's a
Hey,
girl.
don't worry about it.
Honestly,
No.
That's pictures clearly of man.
No,
was
it's not actually. If you see the full bust, it is a woman. But anyway,
I saw them on a very grayed out screen. I couldn't tell. the
Hello,
details.
Brienne of Tarth. How are you?
she's not that tall. She's quite small and slender. And she
And
goes,
masculine.
"I had been sent down here to rescue you, but it would seem that you have done some business rescuing yourselves. Shall I leave you to it?"
Oh,
Quiet,
help!
we're beating up guards.
Quiet.
Help!
Was it quiet? We're escaping.
I was gonna say, with just the mouthful of like a guard neck, I want to go.
Gang of psychopaths.
Yes.
Excuse
Yeah.
you, murder hobo.
Hobo.
Actually, follow up. Do we want these guards dead, or we just want them incapacitated? Because this seems like a very pertinent question at this point.
Well, we don't want to have any murder charges on us.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's not actually going to fire anything at them. She's just going to kind of have her crossbow ready in case one of them gets away from your hands. But it's now Lorelei's turn.
Okay, as I'd say, in that case, I am going to pull my blow, and I am just gonna fucking just wrench whatever I have.
Okay.
Arm, leg, neck, what have you. But I would like to not horribly murder the thing.
Yeah, I believe there's.
Oh, just leave him bleeding out. It's
Yeah.
not murder if you leave him bleeding out and he was alive when
Yeah,
you
it's not murder
left.
if they die naturally of blood loss.
Indeed. Okay, so that would be an opposed strength check.
All right.
It's not murder if you just rip his throat out and leave him bleeding and dying and walk away.
I just
Ooh.
bit him a little bit, okay? He's fine.
Yeah, so if that's an opposed strength check,
Oh, God, no.
You just
God.
honestly just murder fucked his neck.
Well,
yeah.
you said you would blow your blows.
Yes.
I'm pulling it, so
Imagine
no critical wounds, no he dies. He just kind of falls down and goes nappy nap.
If he dies from a
Yeah. Oh, so you're saying you bit down? You're saying you bite down on a pressure point to make him go night night?
No, that is just an opposed strength check. So I bit the shit out of him, so he definitely has a bite taken out of him. But the part that puts him down is just me like wrenching back on his neck.
Yeah,
His poor neck.
Okay, so is he down, or do I need to bite him again?
Well, I believe he's down.
Yeah, no, he's down.
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna bite the one that fucking Erwin's tackling.
Well, I'm gonna rule that if he's tackled and grappled him, no, you can't bite him.
Fine.
You can beat him, Sen.
But you can claw him. You can claw
I
him.
already used my action, though. My action was the wrench.
Yeah,
Biting
yeah,
is a free action. So,
Yes, he is sleepy now. So
he is just
everybody else can-
yes.
unconscious.
Yeah.
All right, and then that's gonna be it for me.
Alrighty, Amina. One of the guards seems to have stopped struggling beneath Lorelei's not inconsiderable weight. The other one is still trying to get Erwin off of his back, though he's not doing so very successfully at this point. What would you care to do?
Well, you guys said you don't want to kill him, so I can't necessarily go pokey pokey with a thorn.
Well, you can kick him in the face.
Or I can hit him over the head with a length of chain.
Sure.
Yeah.
Run over, gang,
Me
gang,
against him. Yeah.
Yep.
531. Wait,
It's 531. 531. Plan 531. What is Plan 531?
531.
Just in case any of you were unaware of the time.
On the east.
531 and all is well.
So,
So-
you go plus 20 from being grappled and plus like 30 from being like numbered.
Outnumbered 4 to 1 is like what? A lot?
Yeah, it is a lot.
Does outnumbered cap at 2 people and it's plus 30 at that point?
I think it
Plus 40 attacking opponent, you are number 3 to 1.
Okay, plus 40.
so plus 40
Yeah,
plus
it caps
20,
at
so
3 to 1.
plus 60. Math. Plus 60.
Where does it say about calling shots?
It's in the combat difficulty on
Call shots is
one,
negative 20.
So it goes what
161. 161,
161.
thank you.
I'm trying to think of like, cause you said plus 20 from grappling, the plus 40 from ganging up.
Mhm.
Is there anything else I'm thinking of? No, shouldn't be.
Charge.
Well, that gives you
Um,
the advantage.
Yeah, there would be a charge would give her an advantage.
Yeah, which would give a plus 10. So that'd be.
So
plus...
I think we cap at 60. Do we?
the
I
to-
said I
the
would cap you as many dots as you can have, which is 7, I think.
Yeah, I mean, and sum total of all the modifiers CAPSA is at plus 50 right now. So I'm not like over anything.
Are you doing a cold shot?
Yup. That's why I
Okay.
said plus 50.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Bonuses to a situation have no cap. They can take you up as far as they go. Bonuses from advantage cap at 7 advantage.
Yeah. I was just saying the net sum of
Yeah.
everything was at plus 50 for the minus 20 cold shot, plus 20, plus 40, plus 10.
Yep.
Let's hit him in the head.
Dunk.
Okay.
Donk!
Hey, you do.
Oh, it was melee basic, but you know, same. It would have been an 85 instead of an 82.
Yep. Okay. Do. Which would have actually. Yeah.
That wouldn't have
So
changed anything.
Yeah, it wouldn't have changed anything.
No.
Yeah. Alrighty, and
Would have only changed if you got a crit or something.
so
Yeah.
that's your strength bonus and your success levels, and
Plus 1 for improvised weapons.
so what's your strength bonus?
3.
3. Okay, so that's 10 all up. Okay. It's not quite enough to knock him out, but it does him a very ringing blow around the ears.
I
And
get
he's
an
kind of-
advantage.
You do, and he kind of goes a little bit limp underneath Erwin. He's not fighting back too much at the moment. Talcon!
Start looting.
Talcon
Empty pockets.
grabs one of the individual little links of chain and chucks it as an improvised sling.
It's Talcon. Talcon can get into both of their pockets if he wishes.
Yeah, we gotta get one of them already surrounded by everything else.
Yep.
I'm just gonna grab the lock, not the lock
Yep.
picks, his
Keys.
His keys.
I
Grab
heard
all the
your
money he
kitties.
These men don't carry any money on them.
Okay.
Those bastards.
Yeah, but no, they do have short swords. and
They have
billy clubs.
keys. Yeah, both of them have short swords. One is on their belt. One was in his hand. I presume he's dropped it when he's been tackled to the floor.
you
one
mean-
of them has a billy club.
You mean bit in the neck and knock night night?
All of the above.
Just, you went sleepy sleep. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Some... Alright.
What?
So then it's Aldemar's turn?
Talcon, you doing anything else besides nicking their stuff?
Nope. Good.
Okay.
I can't really
Excellent.
get in the group fight with that one.
Should he bash the guard with his plank or activate Soulfire?
Okay,
Bonk
I'd
him
say
over
just
the
lean
head.
with the club.
How
Yeah.
much can you use Soulfire and does it kill people?
Yes, it's literally divine fire radiating out from my body.
All right.
I would say bonk him on the head.
Yeah,
Which,
if
yeah.
you want to go, if you want to go non-lethal, probably not.
Bonking him on the head also gives you bonuses to hitting him as well, because you're in a big group fight now.
Well, I can make arguments for the advantages regardless, but let's see. Okay, so that is plus 20 from surprise, plus 40 because we're mobbing him, so that ends up plus 60. And
Plus-
their head is unarmored.
They've got hats on, but they're very light hats, so they're not. It doesn't count as armor.
I will cold shot the head. I don't think I have anything else, do I?
Well, he's being grappled, and you get plus 20 to hit opponents that are grappled.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Well, as I said, but you do get a minus 20 for a called shot.
Yeah, but I already accounted for that, so it ends up plus 60.
Yeah.
So that is a hit to the head. That is 8 success levels. So that is strength bonus, which is my strength bonus 3 or 4? My strength bonus is 3. So it's 3 plus 1, so it's 4 plus 8, so 12 damage from my wooden plank bashing him over the head.
That is exactly enough to take him to 0 wounds.
Night.
Good.
So you have, yes, knocked this guard out well and truly. Both of the guards are now limp on the floor beneath you. They are not moving. They are not going anywhere.
Sigmar, forgive me. We need to move. Identify yourself.
Well, Valdemar does that. We'll throw these guys in the cell and lock the door, and Theobald gets out first.
Might want Wen to get out, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Wen, get out.
Wen, get out. Do you want to lock them in the same cell or separate cells?
Same cell.
Same cell. We don't want separate.
Just take
Fair
both
enough.
their keys.
Alright. So the woman will put the crossbow down. Well, I say put it down. She'll kind of point it at the floor in one hand. On the other hand, she kind of moves up to one shoulder and pulls away part of her tunic, revealing the brooch and the golden sigil
Of Lady
the Imperial Herald.
Called it.
Excellent. I'd been wondering if she'd send someone to aid us.
My name is Giselle Loma. I am an agent of the Imperial Herald. She sent me to follow you from Ubersreich to Altdorf. There have been suspicions for quite a long time about Lord. Unfortunately, evidence has been hard to come by, and we needed a way to expressly find out that he was not operating in the best interests of the Empire.
And this proved it, I suppose.
Indeed. Thanks to you, we now have witness testimony.
Assuming we get once we get out of here alive.
Indeed.
Perhaps we should talk more about this once we do.
Yes, we should. We will have to make our way out through the sewers. Going up through the palace is ill-advised at best.
Okay.
Do you know where our belongings would have been moved to?
Now,
by chance.
Here's the thing. We want to make really sure that at least one of us gets out to go back to Lady Nock, tell the story, and be witness testimony. So I suggest that most of us go through the sewers, and we have Lorelei try to sneak through the palace.
Aldemar.
I will bite you on the face.
She still has that activated. I don't think you want to anger her.
Yeah, I was about to say, you want to go unarmed combat? Because I win unarmed combat.
Hermina's gonna tell Aldemar, at this point, your ego and your petty infighting put aside, everyone needs to live. We're not sending someone to die through the palace. If you want to kill her,
I don't know exactly where you're...
You can do it on your time.
I don't know exactly where your belongings are, but they shouldn't be far. They most likely would have just thrown them in a holding area somewhere.
Find those quickly. There's no way those brutes treated my robes properly.
Your robes are still on you?
In these other two cells to our west?
The You mean the people that you can literally see in the cells?
Yeah.
I didn't know if we could see people in those cells, if that was just part of the map.
We don't care about
dudes
them.
in those cells.
There are dudes in those cells, but they don't seem to be interested in what you're doing.
I'm just saying we could unlock the cells and be like, hey, exits that way, point them towards the palace, and then we've got ourselves a distraction.
No.
That would be sending these men to their deaths.
Well, yeah, but they're prisoners anyway, so what of it?
Okay, can we just stop for a second and think real hard about the events of the last hour or so?
Yeah.
Was Tal one of the Chaos Gods? I forgot.
I'm beginning to wonder, but more to the point, let us
Yes.
find our stuff and get into the sewers.
Also, it would appear that your wizard friend has joined you all.
Oh, hey there,
I
Thomas.
mean,
How
I
you
could have
doing?
escaped like 8 hours ago. I just didn't feel like it.
Thomas has been sitting there with an unlocked door all night while the rest of you are like, we're going to do this, we're going to do this.
To be fair, most of the night I apparently had 2 guards about 3 feet from my cell.
You did.
But,
They were pretty much patrolling this area around about here.
Can I peer around this corner here and see what's down south?
Absolutely,
Right
you
now
can.
I'm standing in a place where I can probably just see down there. So.
Absolutely, you can. It's a dead end.
Nothing in there.
That is
Nothing.
a terrible design.
Who
Ermina-
designed this?
You get the feeling that there was a corridor that went further, but that it's been bricked up. The brickwork seems to be much newer and a different color to the rest of the stonework.
Okay.
How solid we talking here? Like, we talking concentrated effort might go through it, or are we talking like brick and mortar and solid?
We're talking it was a masonry job.
Got it. Not fucking with that.
You can try and charge through it, but you're not going to get through it.
I mean...
Alright, I suggest we have either Talcin or Ezio here scout ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who Ezio is. I didn't catch your name.
My name is Giselle. I'm an agent of the Lady Noct, the Imperial Herald. I have been following you since Ubersreich. It's unfortunate I was too late on your trail to stop the incident with your dwarf friend, however.
Or the rats?
Calm down.
I was not aboard your vessel. I had to make my own way to Altdorf. I only learned of these matters once I arrived.
We can talk about this after we are no longer at imminent risk of death.
Indeed. We need to move.
Yeah, let's go find our stuff.
Alright, we stay behind Giselle, because she probably has a stealth skill that isn't crap.
Oh, absolutely she does.
Where is my
I mean, I
dog?
managed to break out of my cell and nobody noticed. Therefore, my stealth is amazing.
Yes, look
This is a very good question. Where is Kerbenog?
You don't know at the moment.
Does she know?
She does not know.
She does not care either.
She's not all that concerned about where your little dog is, no.
No.
I'll stay a little bit behind Giselle, but farther forward than any of the group by virtue of I can fight unarmed.
Okay,
When
no
come with-
problems.
When come with me, stay behind me. Your induction into the Order of Sigmar may involve a slight detour.
That's
Are you
fucking
back,
likely.
Seb?
Yes, I'm back.
Alright, not a problem. So,
I don't think it matters. You can fight.
You can always join the Bright College.
okay, I'm gonna have to zoom out a bit because you all are gonna peek around this corner and you'll be able to see. And this fog of war is annoying to fucking
Yes, technically I've already seen around that corner several times.
True. But I didn't want to reveal it for the rest of the team, so.
That's fair.
So,
Yeah.
Also, Wen's token is slightly too big for these squares.
Don't worry
Is it?
about it.
Oh, that is actually turbo fucking annoying. Why did you point?
There you go.
I was like-
Is that better?
That is better.
Like having a
I'm pretty
stat-
sure that I must have resized that token while I didn't have a grid up. That was.
Okay, I see a minor problem here.
Yeah.
There are lots of prison guards looking this way, and they're far away.
They're not strictly looking that way. These ones are looking the opposite way. These ones are looking up.
Either way, it doesn't matter. We get them to, or we need Giselle here to take care of them, or something. Because we are going. One of us will fail our stealth checks the moment we step into this corridor.
Oh yeah, I don't got stealth. I get detected immediately.
Yep. So Giselle's gonna look around the corner. She's gonna look up at them and draw back and nod. I may be able to make my way up there, at least depending on how the corridors work. I may be able to come around behind them, or we could make it clear that someone's down here and see if they'll come.
Well, that was why I was suggesting either you need to take them all out, or we need to draw them down here, and then we jump them around this corner.
But won't there be a risk that if they hear that there's a commotion down here, they will not send for reinforcements, and then by one of them send one of them go away?
I would imagine that they would investigate first.
Possibly, or we could not alert. We don't alert them that there's trouble. We say something like, "Hey, you want to share this bottle? Want to share this bottle of Bugman's I smuggled in?" Well, to be the other guards.
That is also true. You have 2 unconscious guards.
If we're gonna do that, I would recommend not myself, not Ermina, and not Aldemar make that call. Because there are no female guards, and I don't think Aldemar is going to be able to hide his haughtiness.
I am also not going to be likely to be one of those because I don't cast so well in armor.
Well, stat-wise, I'd be the most likely to pull it off. But I think of our group, Erwin or Theobald logically would be the most likely to pass themselves off as guard.
Oh, and congratulations, you're promoted now from random peasant to prison guard.
Huzzah!
Where does this hallway even go?
Alright.
It's bricked off.
I guess I can do that.
It looks like it previously went somewhere, but it was bricked off.
Ah, gotcha.
So Giselle will look around the corner and then back again. And
wait, holy crap! We're so dumb.
What?
The guards have armor and weapons.
Yes.
That's what I said. They have 2 short swords and a billy club.
2 billy clubs and 2 short swords.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Wait, did they both have billy clubs?
Yep.
Yeah, just one of them had it just on his belt. That was all.
Okay, then we've got 4 fucking melee weapons there, and then 2 sets of armor. If y'all want to fucking strip them.
Yes, let's do that.
It does me no fucking good, so I didn't care.
Same.
Let the plank of wood.
Aldemar
Goodbye,
had the
plank
plank
of
of wood.
I'll take that from you since you're taking the sword, because I can actually use improvised weapons better than you, probably.
Very good. Okay, I'll take the sword. Use that. And what was it? And the armor. Armor, useful because it will keep us alive and it'll help us pose as guards.
Indeed.
What flavor armor are these guys wearing?
It's light leather with a chain coif.
Ah, fuck.
Why?
Well, chain coif means I can't fucking use it.
Yeah, because you only use leather because of that.
I'm leather exclusive. Yep.
Well, I mean, you've got 3 people who conceivably could wear this armor and look like one of the guards. Erwin, Theobald, or Giselle, who is a woman, despite what you think.
Erwin and Theobald it is.
I should have probably asked. Because Armina wears her armor under her clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Was that stripped off of her?
No, because you weren't stripped naked, so...
Yeah, I got armor, I'm good.
Sweet, so it's longer then. Sweet. Yeah, I wear my armor under my robe.
Giselle will...
They just kind of took our weapons and just dumped us. And anything else that's in a bag or something like that.
Pretty much. And Giselle's going to nod. You were intended to be taken to the Skaven slavers.
We're what?
Did I say so?
Obviously. Wow. That's bad.
I'm just looking for clarification.
Wait, how does she know about Skaven slavers?
Because she knows.
Because Lady knocked.
Or no. If you ask how she knows about that, she'll say she broke into his office while he was busy dealing with the fallout from you guys appearing, which includes disposing of the barrel of Skaven you brought him. She broke into his office and basically found a missive that he was writing after you'd left his office.
Saying, please come get these guys. They know.
He seems so reasonable too.
Too reasonable?
I'll talk some other time about Lady Nox sending us explicitly to the one guy she apparently didn't trust.
I know, right?
So the armor is a leather jack.
Yes.
Very good.
Yeah, Tagan's armed with a block of wood. Got two people with swords, 2 people with blackjacks, and crossbow wielding lady. And Lorelei, who is just a weapon in her own right.
Indeed. He doesn't have all of that advantage built up anymore, so stop it.
No, sorry.
And we've got Thomas, who's with her still.
Who has a sword?
Yeah, okay, so, is it going to be Owen and Theobald getting armor, or are you going to get Giselle?
I'll get an armor. I'll put myself in.
I got my leathers, and I'm too tall to wear the Manling's armor anyway. I'm too short.
I'm too tall.
So yeah, I don't think the halfling is going to work as our guard proxy.
A little small for a stormtrooper, aren't you?
Exactly.
Well,
all right.
Hey guys, you gotta try some of this alcohol. It's so strong it'll shrink you 3 feet.
Nice. Okay, I'm going to put a little marking on you both to say that you are in disguise.
Do we have? If Ermina was allowed to keep some of her crap, can she devise a sleeping potion?
Her apothecary bag was taken.
Yeah. I have my vial with the Skaven whiskers and toxic thorns.
If you got your apothecary bag, could you craft a sleeping draft in a short amount of time?
Because Theobald and Owen could walk around as gods as long as we don't meet any other gods. But, from the distance, we would be looking okay.
Yeah, and we've got our ninja over here. So between the two of you, you can look around, try to get our stuff. And that's my thinking. And then, once we have that, if you can get a sleeping draft, that might be the simplest and most, surefire way to take care of these 4 guards blocking our path.
So, just so you know, that path is the path upward.
Yep.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They're still blocking our path because we can't move through this corridor without them. Unless a guard in disguise could get them to move out of here into one of the side paths so they aren't looking down this corridor when we cut through to get to our sewers. So, new idea. We have ninja and guard people go out, scout this whole area, find our stuff, and then come back and distract these guards just to move them out from blocking us from wherever we need to go.
Actually, never mind. Go on.
I was gonna say, I have a possible very bad plan.
Okay.
Oh god.
So, I have King of the Wild, which will allow me to summon one beast that is appropriate to the area that we are in within my fellowship bonus yard. I don't know what's within 120 feet of us in any direction. However...
Hi, pet rat.
Hey, pet giant rat could provide a distraction.
I think it's going to be more of the lines of a tiny, cute rat. Well, not cute, but you know what I mean.
I think rats are cute.
Well, that's what was it. Does it include shit like spiders and all that, or do they not count as animals?
It does include giant spiders. Giant spiders, giant rats are in the page that they pointed to. So if it happens...
Well, that also means thus we might get regular-sized spiders.
It also includes.
I'd rather not summon spiders, thank you.
Hey, Andy.
Yes.
Look at the map.
Look, it's a bat.
Ah, fucking bats.
Anyway.
Come on, Theobald, let's go look for stuff.
Actually, just to point out something, if they know where the stuff is, Talcon does have several bottles of wine that he legally acquired from the witch's house.
Legally
acquired.
Hey, he's a witch.
I also have them.
At that point.
I also have several bottles. I just don't know if I still have them right now. I don't know if they took my sling bag.
Well, if it's in the bag. If it's in the bag, we could get them to go where it is. We could actually learn where it is, and we can get all the guards drunk, and then we have a lot easier time.
It is in the sling bag. Sorry, they did take your sling bag, yes.
So basically, they took literally everything I had except for the robe I was wearing.
Yep.
Pretty much. They didn't leave you naked.
We gotta go and look godly.
But yeah, just to point the idea that if they go and get drunk, we have a lot easier time of dealing with them.
I like playing Erwin and Theobald just goes and scouts around looking like guards.
Works for me, alright.
Yep.
I mean, they could just say, that...
Don't want to talk to anybody, we will get caught.
Okay.
As I said, no talking, only looting.
So, Theobald, you want to come here with me? So we look like we are patrolling together.
Theobald.
Just remember not to get too close.
Theobald is very sad. He cannot find Garbanon.
I guess Timo had to go somewhere. Anyway, what's on here this side?
Sorry.
Yeah.
We are disguised.
Yes, you are disguised.
Walking up unless there's something interesting to the side.
Wait. Can I cause a distraction by summoning meteors that thus would crash into the top of whatever building we're on?
You probably could, but that would also probably cause loss of life and damage the Imperial Palace.
Indeed. I'm not being serious, but I was pondering.
Alright, you want... Yep, no problems. You'd probably be able to see about that far.
Seems about right. Do we hear anything in that direction?
Let me reveal a bit more for you.
Goes pretty far.
Very big jail. How many people do they want to fucking imprison?
It's the Imperial Palace.
Yeah, dude. Yep. There's a lot of places. There's a lot of people.
Hey, because those two guys are coming this way. I don't really want to meet.
Okay.
We're just gonna walk past this door. Sleeping.
You find a barracks.
So they are sleeping.
Yes, they are sleeping.
Yeah, we'll be quiet and walk past. Unless there's like a large chest.
There is no large chest in that room.
It also means that we have to be careful because there's at least 6 guards now.
8 guards.
There's some more sleeping.
What's the room above them?
Okay, un momento, por favor. These guys are going for a walk down this hallway now. The room above is more or less empty. It's got a few other bunks in it, much as the ones below you have. It seems to be just a larger barracks. It seems like these are old sort of cells and torture rooms that were converted into prison guard quarters.
Right.
But you can't see anybody sleeping in that one at the moment.
If we do a quick detour up there, are there any, stuff or our stuff?
Okay, you can come in here. You will see all of this. You will see a sewer grating in the bottom left corner of the room.
Yeah.
You will see racks and shelves of various torture equipment. Most of it seems to be quite rusty and cobwebby. This stuff doesn't seem to be being used very much at all. But yeah, your things are not in this area.
Shit. Okay. Well, patrolling back. This is just nothing important up there.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
But there is one of the exits to the sewers there.
Take note of that.
Yeah, we totally go to the sewer. But
We'll do that eventually.
Mm-hmm.
This is another holding cell, I believe.
Yes,
Similar
yes
to
it
this
is.
one. Yeah, we can ignore that.
Yep.
We noticed the guards going this way, yeah?
Yes, yes.
Coming back. Because I don't want to
You,
get too close to them.
Theobald, can see a little bit down the corridor. You can't see them in the immediate front part of the corridor, so it seems that they might be doing a circuit.
Fair enough. Let's keep going.
Right. Yep. You peek around the corner. You will see them heading off. Yep, you'll see them heading off in this direction. They're still going this way.
We'll probably follow behind them. Because if we go up here, then
Alright.
they'd have to come. Yeah. So will they keep going, or will they turn either way?
Well, there's two potential corridors they can go down, and as you watch, they go this way.
What a fucking mess of a place. Okay.
So these guys are heading up this way, so they're not looking at you at the moment.
Oh yeah, we can move behind them then.
And discover there's no actual way out of here. The dungeon is just one giant enclosed circle.
Check
well,
the right.
there are stairs here that go up. Yep. Okay, so let me get my exposy on. So you can see that all, and then you can see that.
Which way do we go?
Goes on forever.
Do we hear anything from either side?
I'll get you to roll perception for me, please. These guys are actually going to go. These guys are going to go up the stairs. Or under the stairs, apparently, because that's what happens.
Sure.
There we
Can't
go.
hear a damn thing. I think I'll spend a fate point to reroll.
Okay.
We'll got it.
Alright. Theobald's much better at knowing where echoing sounds come from underground. You can definitely hear the sound of talking coming from this direction. You do not hear anything coming from the left.
Okay, let's go left. Check that first.
Alright. Okay, so you can see up here, this is again just another room of shelves and not much else, just kind of general crap. But you do have what looks to be an evidence room down here.
Let's get all the cocaine.
With what looks to be your stuff laid out on the shelves here. Or I say laid out, more or less just kind of tossed around. Yeah. But you can definitely identify Aldemar's outer robes, his fancy Sigmarite robes. You can recognize the various bags and weapons and armor that you all had. And there is another sewer grating in the corner of this room.
Right.
We need to get here.
Your tail, get out of my face.
Just
no.
Extension of the.
That's just an extension of the room, basically.
Well, if you guys can get through into this sewer crate, then we can just and then get under here. We can just throw you the stuff.
Well, yeah, but we wouldn't know that.
I just want to point out we have to sneak past 4 sleeping guards.
Well, yeah. Or you could just fucking stab them while they're sleeping.
We don't care. We're getting all this stuff going down the sewers, leaving you.
Are there any doors here or not?
On the guards' rooms, no, there's no doors.
Think about
but
it.
Yeah, you haven't been told about any of this. These two need to come back and actually tell you what's going on.
Indeed. Also, I have a better idea than sneaking. You escort us one by one past here.
Okay.
like over towards what would be a torture room, and it's like, oh hey, we're taking this prisoner over to be interrogated.
Yes, you make that argument if they wake up. If you have multiple people in armor walking, that will thus presumably cover the noise of us walking, so they'll be less likely to wake up and all that or pay any mind to. And yes, in the unlikely event they do, then we have an excuse.
Right. Are there any other stuff than ours in the evidence room?
Nothing that's really worth taking. It all seems to be sort of improvised peasant weaponry and kind of really shitty equipment that's not any better than what you already had.
You know, as much as I hate to say it, but we can't leave yet because we have no clue where Theobald's dog is.
Well, it was left outside when. Well, it was left where we were captured. Probably is still out.
Presumably, it's nearby the palace.
Yeah, you were taken in the entrance hall to the Volks Hall.
The dog probably is trying to follow your scent if it can get out from wherever it's at.
Okay, so do we want to assume that two are connected so we can get back here, or?
Well, there's an easy way to check. Just open the crate and look down. See which way it goes.
Okay. I would probably suggest that the person who spent his life working in sewers is the best one to do this.
Yeah.
I guess.
Erwin, do you mind getting? I was gonna say, Erwin, do you mind getting out of Theobald for a second, or vice versa, whichever way it's going?
Hey, they have both been to prison. You know, and prison changes a man. All right?
Do we have to do anything?
All right. Yeah, I will get Theobald to roll. I'll just get you to roll perception.
Can I assist?
Yeah, you can assist. You can hold a torch for him.
Sure.
You're in prison now. Roll for soap.
No, I'm bending over. I see nothing.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that this particular sewer grating doesn't seem to lead to the same. It doesn't seem to lead in the same direction. It goes upwards north rather than south.
Fuck. Well, shit. Okay. Just carry everything back to others, which is gonna be a lot of stuff.
There are a few kind of tatty pieces of canvas here that you could wrap everything up in.
There's like a wheelbarrow.
There is not a wheelbarrow. You would look suspicious as fuck carrying a couple of canvas sacks full of shit, but it would at least allow you to carry everything in one go.
Yeah. We'll do the Benny Hill if someone tries to yell at us.
Pretty much.
We'll just run around this area.
Yeah, I guess we'll pack that stuff in, and I guess we'll have no choice but to try and sneak that shit out.
Yep.
Well, thankfully for you guys, it's not like there's a little. I mean, there's a lot, but.
Stay here and wait for the guards to pass.
Okay. Alright, so if you're watching down the corridor, where the hell are you going, Theobald?
Faces through the wall. No clip.
Okay. Okay, if you're watching in this direction, then you will see these guards come up this way, and then they will head in this direction.
Okay, let's go. Looks clear.
Go, sneaky ninja, go!
Okay, we got the stuff.
Alright, so everybody's got their stuff back. Hand it all out to them.
Yay! I have my stuff.
Yeah, the sewer crate's just to the left.
It's also sleeping guards. That's basically the barracks.
And we don't have guards on the main thing, so I say escort us one by one to the sewer grate.
Indeed. I'll go ahead and keep watch.
Yep. Okay, yeah, we'll do it. Do we have to actually do anything, or can we just say we do it?
No, I'll just say that you can do it. As long as you go one by one and you're careful to watch out for the guards who patrol up here, then you will be able to get everybody across. It'll take a bit of time, but you will get everybody across, and you won't alert the other guards.
Why are they pouring their stuff on the streets when they have a sewer system?
Here's a question.
Yes.
This
Theobald,
makes no sense.
Theobald, Carabanog is a trained dog.
Yes.
Does Theobald have a dog whistle of sorts to kind of call him back?
No.
Wait.
What?
Thought. If Carabanog is kept somewhere near here, can Lorelei summon him with King of the Wild?
Lorelei can try.
Fuck it, let's give it a shake.
All right.
Lorelei loves Carabanog.
I do love Carabanog.
Remember to ask Tall specifically if he would be so kind to send you a dog.
The sweet, lovely Carabanog. Murderer of rats, snotlings, and Skaven.
That is a 1. Give me my dog.
Yeah, you got the right dog, definitely.
You get the dog. And you will get Carabanog. Just bear with me a second. He will just suddenly kind of materialize. Actually, no. You know what happens?
He might come from the sewer.
No, that is.
Bad.
No, that is exactly it. You will hear scrabbling and whining and howling at the sewer grate. It's not loud. It's just kind of like a whimpering noise. But when you lift the sewer grate, there will be Carabanog. I will give you this because you rolled a 1. I had actually already planned that you were going to meet him while you were escaping, so he was literally in the sewers under the prison.
Hey, doesn't matter. Rolled a 1.
So, there you go. You got your little doggy back.
Yay!
And immediately Theobald and Lorelei and Armina are all loving on Carabanog and saying, okay, now we can get out of there.
Tucker's gonna be a little more terrified because he was actually going to go open the crate with the sewers with a crowbar, but that worked too.
I think you should really praise the wisdom of Sigmar on this one. But,
I will bite your face.
Tucker's going to go out in the sewers.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go
time
down.
to go into the sewers. And that's where we will leave things for tonight, with you all getting into the sewers.
And
Yeah,
Another big map.
she's going. Armina's gonna like cover her face so that she doesn't have to smell it as intensely. There we are.
Oh, yeah. And also, as to why they throw their refuse out the windows rather than just using the sewers in Altdorf are not properly connected to anything. There's like sewers that are dug under various places that don't go anywhere. The Imperial Palace is plumbed into a proper sewer system. Many of the houses in the other areas of the city are not. Some of the sewers are occupied by like dwarf gangs and halfling gangs and various other ne'er-do-wells.
yes, they're indeed quite a. I don't know what we're gonna run into down here because there's quite a few things. I mentioned we could run into criminals, rat catchers, or Skaven.
Yes.
There might even be beastmen down there too.
It's possible. Yeah.
The sewers, the place of where anything that can happen will fuck you over.
This reminds my time in running the Uberstrike.
And on the downside, we're still fucking underground.
On the upside, we have our stuff.
There was this thing called Smuggler's Run.
Oh, right. Oh,
Ran
Christ.
it several times.
Oh, God. My beautiful robe.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe put it in your backpack, sack, pouch, whatever you got.
That's a good idea.
Speaking of which, does this count as urban or underground?
It's built up.
Urban.
I'd say urban, yeah.
Okay, thank good, because it depends on my stealth depends on where it is, and this if it's underground, I have no stealth bonuses there.
Yeah, I have a stealth urban. Ratcatchers unsurprisingly do get.
Well, not surprisingly, because they have to sneak through and get rats and stuff, but
Yeah,
at the very least,
like
that makes sense.
Stealth, urban or underground.
I get stealth urban because I'm thief. So yeah. I also get another stealth because I'm a halfling and we're stealthy, so I picked rural, so I wasn't really sure. Because I don't think Talcus will be underground in a tunnel or something very often.
Yeah.
Haha, so you would have thought. Now
Yes, but
comes
it's not something he would have done in his life.
the dungeon crawl of the age.
Mm.
We spent the next year in these tunnels trying to make our ways back to the surface.
How much
Also, we lost the.
What I will say is that you actually did the prison a lot more quietly than I expected you to, and that plan was actually quite well done. So you're not going to have a lot of the issues that I thought you would.
Nice.
A bunch of guards chasing us down the sewers while we're trying to get out through everything else at the same time.
Pretty
Well, yeah,
much.
That's what I was really trying to avoid, if at all possible, because like the moment one of these guards screams, where this whole thing is going to become a clusterfuck.
Yes.
Sadly, we did lose Ezio coming.
No, she's here. I just haven't taken her off the GM layer because I didn't know if you would get through with her or not. So
In loving memory of female Ezio.
Yeah. Also, we.
And she's got a crossbow, so she must be the most powerful version of Ezio, from Brotherhood.
Yes, it's 100 XP for everybody this week.
Yeah, we also completed party short term.
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Life.
So everybody gets your party short term, yes.
Which is how much?
Which is 50?
Yeah,
yes.
50.
How much other XP do we get?
So it's 100 basic XP and 50 for your party short term XP.
Yeah, I got my personal short term.
I'm changing my personal short term to get out of these sewers.
Oh, I've also accomplished my personal short-term goal, because after I became a priest, my next personal short-term goal was deliver the missive to Altdorf.
Fair enough.
I don't know if that fully counted, but fair enough.
Well, I didn't know what else to write. It literally was my next short-term goal, ambition.
Technically, that was the party short-term goal. We need a new one.
So we accomplished our party short term, which was get the Altdorf alive, and now we have a new one: get the hell out of the sewers alive.
Yes, I think everybody will get personal short term goal. Well, I won't say get out of the sewers on its own. I will say get to safety.
I mean, that's the problem.
Safety being a relative term.
Here's the problem with the short-term goals. We're on such a time crunch, and we're on with stuff within a relatively narrow field of action. It's really hard to have like a personal ambition outside of what is technically our party's objective.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I'm not sure I'm really on board with the personal short-term goal thing, because it is definitely coming up, especially if people have chosen one that's related to their story, then it means they've kind of got to plod through all of that and then get to it and then get XP. Whereas if you're choosing one that's literally just get to the end of the boat ride, get to the end of the sewers, then other people are just kind of churning through them.
Yeah, I've picked something that's actually specifically personal for me that is actually reasonable, which was get back to my master at the Bright College. And you guys have all finished like 5 personal objectives, and
I have not. I haven't.
Not you haven't, Crystal, but I mean, Reeve's done like 4. I mean, Helene's done 2.
Because my personal short term was to get herbs that would make my apothecary master approve on this trip.
I would have thought a personal short-term goal for Aldemar would be get Wen to the Temple of Sigmar and get him signed up as a proper initiate. Yeah, that would be his personal thing, because that is his personal goal.
Yeah. My personal goal was to kill a greenskin, but we never fought any greenskins, so that kind of fell off.
And my personal short term is acquire thief tools, so yeah. I haven't
killed that one greenskin, because I also had killed a greenskin, but then I killed the snotling.
Owen didn't kill the greenskin. You killed the greenskin.
That's the issue. I thought that we might face greenskins on our fucking trip, but we never did.
There was an opportunity to, but you didn't take it, so...
Well, fucking.
Yeah, no. Well, that's the thing, though, is that there will be opportunities to face greenskins, and the opportunity to face greenskins I knew was going to be a very small one on this trip because of the fact that you were under a time crunch and that you went on the boat and everything like that. So hang on, just everybody, how many personal short-term goals have we accomplished each?
0.
0.
1.
Accomplished like 3, I think.
Let's see, yeah, I'm at like 4.
I had 0.
Okay. I'm gonna make a new ruling then. I am going to give. So you definitely accomplished 4, Andy?
Because let's see, I had killed a greenskin, had get a trophy, got a trophy, had become a full warrior priest, became a full warrior priest, and then my most current one was get to Altdorf. So that would have been 4 for counting this one 4.
Okay.
Was that party ambition or personal?
Party and personal, because I couldn't think of another personal one.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm going to give everybody a XP enough to meet up to what Andy's got from his personal ambition. So you all get the equivalent of 200 XP for doing personal ambitions up to a number of 4, right? I'm going to give that to everybody straight up. Then I'm going to say...
Total
is it 20? Is it 25 for personal or 50?
Oh, is it 50 or 25? Let me have a look.
50. I think short terms are all 50.
Counting the current experience that we just got of 150, I am currently at 850 EXP.
Okay.
So I'd say just bring everybody to 850 EXP.
Yeah, okay. Bring everybody to 850 XP, so you're all on an equal footing.
Yeah.
And the new rule is going to be that a personal ambition will have to be something that you still have to work towards. So no more easy ones like get out of the sewer or get to Altdorf. And it is still going to be a case of there's going to be situations where someone will get a couple in a row and then might not get any for a while. But yeah, just if you can't think of one, come to me and we'll have a talk about it. Because I've been thinking that for a couple of sessions now, that it does kind of punish people who go for more. I'll say more specific character-based ones rather than very kind of blunt mechanical ones, quote unquote, shall we say?
Indeed. So you can't. That's the problem that we can't really argue with, because like right now, what is our personal short-term objectives? Probably to get out of the sewer. That is our short-term objective.
That could be the party short-term.
That would be the party short-term objective. Would be, as I said, maybe not necessarily get out of the sewer, but get to safety.
But therein lies the various things. Like, let's suppose the most reasonable one: get Wen into the Temple of Sigmar. Right now, that is barely even a short-term objective because of how complicated everything's gotten with our broader situation. Mm-hmm. Which admittedly previously we didn't know about.
To be 100% honest, it's something that's like Armina's is to get herbs and stuff that would make her like gain her approval by her mentor to potentially get her guild license to become an actual apothecary. She's not going to get that unless we get back to Ubersreich.
Correct. And that relates back to the whole thing at the start, which relates to the whole, how, like, I didn't actually know how difficult or how long it would take to get Altdorf based on prior experience and all that. Likewise, people who were doing it before this whole thing started, I imagine had no idea, how long it would take to get to Altdorf and get back.
Because the thing is, I've had it set for the last. This is now session 5 of all this, and it's been the same one since we left. I've accomplished no short-term things because I've had to wait.
Yeah, the alternative is that we just scrap the extra XP for personal short-term goals. We keep the group ones because group ones can easily be set to the same.
Let's not go
target.
crazy here.
Actually, I like the idea of scrapping personal short terms.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea as well.
Okay. Obviously, it's still something. Having personal short-term goals is still, it's the plot drivers for your character. It's the thoughts that you go through.
Or it does become something we agree with the GM on.
Yeah, or if it becomes like a big thing that then becomes like a big group thing, obviously then we can look at retooling and maybe giving different rewards for that. But yeah, so we'll scrap the personal short-term goal XP, keep the group goal XP target, so at least you can all work to that together, and that means that you will accomplish that together as well, so you won't have people vastly outstripping each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, so everybody update your XP total so you're in line with Andy now.
Yep, that's
850.
850. Yep.
Yeah, as I'd say, including today's EXP of 150, I have 850 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, when we retrieve our stuff, is the bag of warpstone gone?
The bag of warpstone is well gone. That was not with this stuff.
Yep.
I kind of figured that would be missing. But...
He's working directly with the Skaven. Everything remotely incriminating has already disappeared.
Wait, including my pelt?
Oh yeah.
I like the pelt.
And the drawings, I imagine, Amina made.
Yep, Amina's journal has been rifled thoroughly, and the drawings have been torn out.
If they took my wine,
no, your wine is fine.
I'm considering going back for the pelt. I'm not lying.
Although on the
honestly, the pelt may have been burned.
I liked the pelt. I'm gonna have to get a new one.
Is tearing up just you spend 100 XP? Or
yeah, after you fulfill the requirements.
Yeah.
And it's 100.
The animal trap and getting 1 point of ballistic skill. So.
I can tear up, but I have to get back to the Bright College because I need my license, which I can only get from my college.
And I need my license to tear up, so it's gonna be for a while.
Yep.
Get the surface, find the smith, steal tools. Wait, buy tools.
Buy. Yes.
Buy, quotation marks.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna make me some money on the black market with some keys from the frickin' Imperial Palace.
Question. Was it just the Skaven sketchings that were ripped out?
Oh yeah, that's all they cared about. The sketchings of greenskins, the sketching of plants, they give no fucks.
So your nice little doodle of the snotling that was being, strangleholded is still there.
Yay. But no, I was gonna say, can I try at some point when we're done with this, not right now, sketch from memory?
You have good memory or something like that?
I've good, intelligence.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow you to try that at a later point. When you've got some downtime to kind of sit down and think about what's going on and recall what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You won't get a full anatomical sketch, but you can do like a kind of a drawing of what you remember.
I mean, she has savvy that gave her intelligence, and then she upped her intelligence more.
That works.
Oh, I finally have animal care.
Yay!
Also gossip and haggle, which I'll never put any point.
I mean, I can rank up, but I can't treat myself as being in the next rank until I have my trappings, can I?
What are your trappings?
I need my magic license.
Okay, yeah, no, that needs to happen, definitely.
And I have to have my guild license.
Which means I can't buy any arcane magic.
Yep. It's a case of kind of just sitting on EXP for a while.
At least you've got the XP there to spend as soon as you got it, though.
Yeah. Did I get all of Toki Longtread stuff back that was in my stuff?
Yeah,
Okay.
there was nothing incriminating in there. Though his book is gone.
That's what I figured.
Yep.
Yep.
We probably should tell what's her face that Giselle that Moller has the journal.
Yep.
Go
Yep,
seek
so-
that out or something at some point.
Yeah, alright, we will address that in the next session.
Because a certain freaking noblewoman didn't give us any indication that we should be mistrusting this guy.
Yes. Not naming names here, but
I'm beginning to mistrust her.
You mean one of the nobles of the Reikland used you for their own purpose without care or consideration as to your possible imprisonment or death? What a surprise!
No, that's not honestly what I'm annoyed about. The bigger concern is that since we held nothing back, he got his hands on the journal.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is
As well
when
as
I
all the
become a
other evidence,
full-fledged
but the
blight,
journal is the most important thing.
either way, when I'm a full-fledged blight wizard, her house might accidentally burn down.
Fair enough.
Like, that's the bigger thing. If we'd known to be wary of him, honestly, even if she had told us point blank she was sending us to our likely deaths, probably would have done it anyway, just because we have a obligation to do so. But we could have withheld the information that didn't turn out to be necessary, because he mostly believed us anyway, but since we were told to do various things, and do it all, we did everything, including giving him the journal.
There may have been a reason for that.
It's possible.
Maybe it was fake. Lies. Maybe Erwin was tricked from the beginning.
Oh, God.
That's a lot of hemming and hawing over that one.
Yeah, maybe this Reikland Eichler wasn't horribly wounded or something, even though she was being chased by Skaven at the time.
I know y'all
all along.
I know y'all are concentrating on the issues right now. I'm trying to concentrate on what the hell I'm going to spend 400 experience on.
You'll find something eventually.
I kind of wish I had my next path, but that's kind of an issue.
Yeah, same issue a lot of us are running into.
I have a whole bunch of things that I want to spend it on, but I don't have enough XP. Up yet.
I mean,
So many things on first level.
I mostly need to massively improve my ability to pray. I would need to be able to get these.
I guess I just need to improve my ability to cast spells so that when I can actually start learning them, I can cast them.
Yes.
Oh, it's good.
At least you're in Altdorf now, once you get back out of the sewers.
Technically.
I have a feeling I'm not going to be here for very long.
Then you better stop by as soon as you can.
I'm just super sad that like my next promotion is gonna dick me in the dick.
What?
Why?
So
Because I need a light warhorse, and that costs 70 fucking gold.
Oh yeah, good luck with that.
Oh yeah, you better get saving.
Just start picking Towson's pocket. He's got more than that.
well, I mean, there's the endeavors to make money and save money and invest money.
Yep.
The best bet right now is going to be find someone that already has one, kill that person, and take their horse.
Here's the only thing is that I make, like, we all have our own different ways in our careers of making money, but mine is through language magic. The problem is that most of my magic involves setting things on fire.
People need smelters.
Also, you have silver too. You make more money than me.
Yeah. I mean, language magic could also mean that you are teaching it.
Oh, fuck no. Why would I teach anyone magic? I'm an apprentice. Who would listen to me?
Other apprentices?
Maybe?
Apprentices don't listen to me until I'm rank 3. Which, at that point, I have to find an apprentice. So, when?
I think your teacher is using you to light the matches in the room. Or the candles in the room.
I was gonna say, if we all go according to our career paths, Wynn is going to be a priest of fucking Sigmar, a warrior priest of Tal, and a fucking initiate in the Bright
Well, you think
And an apothecary.
You think a warhorse is expensive? Ultima actually needs a temple.
Yeah.
You think use is bad? I mean,
Yeah, that's his trapping, a temple.
Oh, the temple I can't buy. I need to be awarded a temple.
I have to get. After
Sorry,
I get.
I mean, I need an apprentice, I need a light warhorse, and I need a nondescript magical item.
Well, apprentices are free at least.
I mean, if you want a good one, though.
To become a master apothecary, I have to get an apothecary book. Okay. Get an apprentice, and then somehow commission getting a workshop built.
I just need a crossbow pistol. Y'all out of luck.
If I ever get to be a wizard lord, I need to get another apprentice, an entire library, and a workshop.
You know the hilarious thing about Thief is that my final path is basically easier than my third path. Because all I need is dark clothing and a grappling hook.
I don't know where you're going to find dark clothing in this neighborhood.
No, there wouldn't happen to be a person amongst you wearing dark clothing right now, not at all.
That's right, actually. If we shank her right now.
Although, by the way, you can easily get all the libraries and stuff by killing your master and claiming his stuff.
I mean, technically, the very first thing I did when I went to Ubersreich, there was a guy there who was an alchemist who happened to have a library.
Indeed.
My apothecary. You stay away from the apothecary. I'm gonna steal his stuff.
No, it wasn't your apothecary.
He was not an apothecary. He was an alchemist that was a friend of my master.
Yes.
I need to get a large and vicious dog, the final level. How am I going to get one of those?
All I know is Kerbenog is now my apprentice.
No.
Give Kerbenog some growth hormones, steroids.
Yeah.
Kerbenog knows how to use fire magic.
Oh, that would be fine.
Well, in fairness, just because you get a large dog doesn't mean you need to lose the small dog.
No. We're gonna keep Kerbenog, and then we're gonna going from small vicious dog to a vicious dog or a medium. I don't even know how the sizes go.
And I get to use animal training on it. Gonna be
also
great.
What is language battle?
I don't know, but I saw
It's basically just lets you use hand signs and stuff to coordinate during combat. So we're not technically allowed to do that.
So
it's the Foxtrot Alpha Bravo whatever.
So I can learn language any, so I might learn how to speak Skaven.
I mean, you could.
Now I have to know.
I speak language battle.
Language Finnish. Pick that one.
No.
Finland doesn't exist.
Well, Norse guys.
You're a statistical anomaly.
You know, there's actually a really big conspiracy that Finland actually doesn't exist.
Like I said, there's a statistical anomaly.
There's like
that's not understanding what statistics. Yeah, the world population might be off by more than the population of Finland, which would be like, well, the measurement of your height might be off by a few millimeters, so there might be an empty space of a few millimeters in the middle of your body. That makes sense.
It's like, we're off by this much, therefore there's a slight chance that your entire country doesn't exist.
So yes.
Korpiklani is pretty good.
So either I just hold all my XP or I just dump it all into language magic or something.
Well, it's always both options are pretty good. I don't know if I want to use all of it yet, or I get lock picking.
Most of you called various parts of what was going to happen tonight at various moments.
Yeah.
I am so sorry about that belch, even though it was the perfectly timed.
It was perfectly timed.
Yeah. Fucking nice. Valdemar chiding Lorelei about, behaving, and bam, there's Towson.
Just right there.
Boris'
That's why you're
favorite
my
belch.
But yes. No. Oh dear. So yes. Very well played, everybody.
Thanks for running.
Thanks for running.
Now that is an excellent question. Okay. When were you planning to go down south, darling? Was it the Saturday?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Which means that my opportunity to go and visit my buddy college is actually not going to happen if I do.
Yeah.
If you go this Saturday, this coming Saturday, you guys are doing Death Watch.
No, the week after I'm going for a funeral.
Yeah, so he can't choose when he goes. I'm thinking.
Can't you just kill the person later?
T-Bone, no.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm thinking about maybe we should run on a different night if he's not here. Hang on a second.
Anyway,
I'll talk to. I'm gonna go ahead and get this stopped right here so we can discuss things. Go right ahead.
I hope to see most of you for L5R tomorrow.
Yes, L5R.
I'll see you tomorrow.
What?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh,
The
okay.
coffin